guys,
Aye.
welcome to Red Corner Boxing. You're with Jam and Mr. Neutral as always, with a very special guest, Rise Boxing Ramblings. We are here for BKFC-76 live from Texas. The main event is BONNER versus Antonio Soto. Before that, we're going to cover every single fight. We're not going to score them. We're going to have a bit of fun. We're just going to watch them, watch the knockouts, watch the blood, watch the carnage, and see how the night goes. Before we get into it, we're proudly sponsored by Easy Storage. That's your place to go for all your storage needs across the United Kingdom. Check them out. They handle your goods with care. Right, Mr. Neutral, Big Rye, what are we thinking, mate? How much knockouts we're going to get from these 13 fights that we've got coming up?
I reckon at least 8.
At least,
maybe more. Maybe 10 by first round knockout. I'm not expecting many to go the distance. This is why it's so much fun and entertainment watching BKFC. And big up Joshua in the chat. Did you guys see Canelo and Bud having dinner with Turkey before the press conference? He's not happy with that, as you can tell. It's not cricket, is it, gentlemen? I've heard that you can break bread and all that afterwards, but
it's a little bit strange to do so beforehand, isn't it?
It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me in the slight. There's some people getting angry over it. It's like, oh, come on, they're fighters. These two guys aren't fucking kids, They're grown men at the end of their career.
Break a bit of bread. Break a bit of bread.
It goes against the promotional, side of things, trying to promote a fight. I don't know if this is a counter promotional effort, to see this appeals to people. Some people do, a lot of people do like it.
Yeah, guys, sorry to interrupt you, but we're underway now. We've got James Gray against Radinek Stewart. This is the first fight of the BKFC-76 from Texas. So we've got to concentrate on that for a moment. We'll get back to Josh's question in between rounds, if that's okay.
The same weight, I do not know. What, little guy, big guy? Little guy's just tagged the big man. He's swinging.
Yeah, Stewart's with the red wrap. Stewart looks like a big boy, doesn't he? Stewart looks a big boy.
Neutral, you were asking if I watched this. I do watch Bare Knuckle. I've been watching it for over a decade and different things. I mean, I was going to get involved in the Bare Knuckle fight, as you know. I know some guys down south. But there's little money.
That'll be right, aye.
But there's little money involved in the British kind of amateur.
Paulie Malignaggi's just signed up for it. He's got a free fight deal with BKFC. Paulie Malignaggi, the old New Yorker.
Because there's money in BKFC. There's not a lot of money in independent organisations in Britain. There's only 3 decent ones right now. And the money I was offered was basically fuck all.
Apart from peanuts, mate. It's peanuts in comparison to boxing.
And I'm like that. Do you know what? I was doing this as a bit of a favour and a bit of pride. Being an old man now. Maybe having one last hurrah as a professional fighter. But it's not the same game that I've been doing for 25, 30 years, So I'm like, do you know what? My wife went, don't even dare. And I went, do you know what? Okay.
I can't imagine. Obviously, I mean, there's a lot of scars to bear in bare knuckle boxing in the future.
Yep.
Jamel Herring's going into it as well, the former WBA world champion.
I get it. I mean, obviously, it's a growing. I mean, look at the crowds. It's a packed out arena in Texas. They're getting the support. They've got the financial mechanism right.
Yeah.
The bare knuckle boxers are getting paid half decent money for the sport, and it's only going to get better.
That's my point. The point is that's a big organisation doing pretty well. The ones we've got in Britain now are giving hee-haw money, and it's all young guys fighting for pride a lot of the time, and old guys as well, like myself. But it's not boxing, and it'd be stupid for me to do it. I'd have a bit.
Yeah, it's not even close to boxing, mate. It's not even close to boxing.
Street fighting, isn't it? Really.
It is. And believe
me, it's a one-on-one street fight. It's a scarring. I mean, 2 or 3 punches, and your head's getting ripped open, your eyes getting ripped open.
Or your feet get knocked out.
And it's not even.
Or you're breaking your hands.
Aye, that's the fucking big thing. See, if you're not good hands and wrists, you're fucked.
Oh, Stewart's got Gray going here. He just caught him with a lovely right hook. Referee gets intervening for some reason. I don't know why he didn't let that flow. It started to get a bit actionless, but I don't know what happened there. But Gray's trying to fire back.
He looks about 20 pounds heavier than him.
That's what I was going to say. I don't know how these two can weigh the same.
They do have like a lot wider weight divisions, don't they? Like, you know, it's not the same as boxing. It's not like set in stone.
Certain
Like
camera,
lightweights is like 135 to 165 or something stupid
that
like
camera, that camera angle, it looks like Nagano versus fucking Sonny Edwards at one point.
that. And Ngannou versus Tommy Fury instead of fucking Tyson.
Crazy. It looks so much. Oh, there we go. Yep, caught him there.
Oh, he's got it. What a shot from Stewart. He smashed his nose open and he's down. That's the first knockdown of the fight here. He's okay to carry on. The rest can allow it.
Who was the guy? Who's the guy?
More of a clubbing punch to the back of the head there.
Who was the guy Jake Paul fought? Was it Mike Perry?
Mike Perry, yeah. Mike Perry. Decent fighter, mate. Decent UFC fighter, but not a good boxer.
Not a boxer. Yeah, that's what I said straight away. Yeah, he's not a boxer.
He was a UFC fighter.
30 seconds. I went, oh my God.
Aye. Big difference.
Yeah, most of his fights have been that. The only boxers he's beat, well, he lost to Tommy Fury. He beat Andre August, who was a 4-time Golden Glove winner.
No. I didn't even count that.
Yeah, no, I'm not even, mate. But that's the only professional boxer in his record that he claims to have beaten. The rest of them have been UFC fighters, basketball players, and a couple of transgenders, I believe.
The only fair fight Jake Paul has had was against Tommy Fury, and he lost it. That's the way I see it.
Yeah. And so did KSI. Done his star jumps and lost as well, didn't he?
Yeah, there's an air of suspicion about the others.
Well, we're going to see him against Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. come June 28th at the Honda Center.
Do you know what I was saying?
Anaheim, California. We'll see then.
I was saying to neutral, I think it was 2 weeks ago in one of the league prediction things. I said, why is Chavez Jr. such a long shot? I was actually, obviously, right, we think it's going to go away as because of Chavez having drug problems and not been active as much and blah, 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 and it could be rigged and so and so. But I thought it had been closer than the bookies' odds.
I think the bookies have become to learn that Jake Paul has a bit of cash for his opponent up front.
Aye.
Allegedly, yeah.
Surely they'd suspend betting on
You're really thinking of beating a 58-year-old Mike Tyson if Mike Tyson wasn't handsomely rewarded to take that defeat?
Mike Tyson was never winning that fight. We all know that. Anybody that knows, I mean, all credit
to him. That's what I'm saying. But he'd been paid off.
No, I don't think Tyson been paid off. I think Tyson just was an old man and it was never going to win that fight.
He was 58. He'd just been, he'd literally collapsed at the airport, on the way, and had to go to hospital. The fight shouldn't have even fucking happened, let's be sure.
Exactly. Yeah, it was fucking disgusting.
So in essence, he was paid not to win the fight, you know what I mean?
I know what you're saying.
He still talks about that as if it's a magnificent thing on his resume.
Oh. Makes me sick.
It's so annoying.
I don't want to rag on Jake Paul because at the end of the day, what he's done for female boxing is incredible.
Mate,
and he's doing all right for himself.
He's
put on some good cards.
I've got nothing against the boy. Nothing against the boy whatsoever.
He's doing some good shit for boxing.
He is doing tremendous stuff.
Why doesn't he just take a back seat and just become a promoter? Be a promoter. He's great at that. You know what I mean?
I'll be real with you now. If he beats Chavez, and Chavez comes in, with no excuses.
Yeah, Chavez coming in strong.
I've got to say, well, look, he is the professional boxer you all wanted him to beat, and he's done it.
Well, it was the same with Andre August, though. Andre August was 4 times Golden Glove winner.
Yeah, but that was
everyone said that's when it had happened, but Andre August literally took one smack and laid on the floor.
It's a big, big difference between
There's rumours that these guys are paid handsomely to take the dive, allegedly.
This is what I mean. There's question marks over a lot of his wins.
Terence Trent D'Arby, famous singer from back in the 80s.
Oh, I remember.
Was a Golden Gloves winner.
Wishing well.
He was a Golden Gloves winner.
He was. You wouldn't think of it to look at him. He's about 7 stone dripping wet.
I know. fucking beautiful looking guy. He was what a boxer he was. He was actually a decent boxer. You know what I mean,
Oh, big cut over the little man's eye. Oh, that's
Yeah, I think
gone.
he's about cooked, mate. He's about cooked.
Look at the state of that. Looks like he's a cyclops now.
Oh, it's been stopped. It's been
yeah,
stopped.
called off. Yeah, right,
Yeah,
It's
rightly
been
that's
so.
stopped because of the cut.
that's
I didn't even
that's too
realise. I
bad.
thought it was
That's
in the
too
5.
bad of it. Too
To be
bad
fair,
of it.
the cut's not that bad. I've seen a lot worse than that. But he was
I've
getting
seen worse than that in boxing.
yeah, it was not, I mean, a couple of wee grazies there. I've done I've
Crack
done
on,
worse.
lad, isn't
I've
it?
done
Get
worse
back in there,
shaving.
son. You know what I mean? Get back
Fucking
in
done
there.
worse shaving.
So that's the first fight of the night then ticked off. We've had James Gray versus Roderick Stewart, and James
That's
Gray has come out victorious.
that's them scars I was talking about. That's gonna be horrendous scar over his eye now. The
That's
rest
what
of the
BKFC does.
I've got a couple of gypsy friends that have done bare knuckle fighting. I mean, they're in their 60s now, and the state of their eyebrows is unbelievable. It's just pure scar
see
tissue
mine.
all the way around. You know.
You see him at a state of mind. I've had my ears ripped off.
Oh,
I'll have my
I mean,
teeth knocked out.
the worst
Joshua
part.
Heath says, also, I knew your fight was going to get smashed by Rodriguez. Galal got so much praise for beating a scared Sonny Edwards. Yeah, that's true,
Oh,
matey.
that's one way of putting it. It's quite
It's
harsh,
true. Yeah, but it's
but
true, to
yeah,
be fair.
it's
Because
it's not
Sonny
looking good.
Edwards
It's
losing
not
to
looking
Galal
good for
Yafai, making
Sonny
Galal
Edwards.
Yafai and his team think he was great, and he wasn't great. And Francisco Rodriguez Jr. showed him how he wasn't great. He got absolutely pieced
Nah,
up. That was one of the most one-sided beatdowns in your home city I've ever seen.
yeah, James. There's no way these two in the same fucking weight class. No danger. Have a
I bet
look
there's
at
30,
that,
40
right?
pounds between them.
No danger. These two in the same weight class. I'm not having it.
It looks like me versus my old dad, who's still a bit
So Roderick Stewart gets the win. Roderick Stewart beats James Gray. Next up, we should have Terry
I'm sorry,
Johnson
sorry.
versus
That's the
Kevin
me getting
Sheemy.
on Lennox Lewis.
Apparently, the commentators even said Rodriguez was on PEDs. Oh, I heard about this, Josh. That was Sonny Edwards. Sonny Edwards said he was on PEDs. Apparently, it was about the gloves. He said his gloves were padded. I've already had this conversation with Dan on the Record Boxing and a few other people. Apparently, it was about the gloves,
Oh,
not about PEDs.
he threw a fist and an elbow in there.
Allegedly.
That was a
Oh, they're
dirty
just
one.
showing BKFC-78 in Hollywood, California. Arnold Adams.
Hollywood.
That's two
There
two
we
shows.
go.
We've got one next Saturday, and then there's one after that. That's when this is. You've got G Perez, the G. He's meant to be something special, you know, G Perez. Perdomo Adams, July 12th, BKFC from Hollywood, Florida. So it's not Hollywood, California, it's Hollywood, Florida. How many bloody Hollywoods do you need in the United States? My God.
No, that's strange, isn't it?
Dustin Paig against Ryan
Oh,
Peterson.
that was a great punch.
Rosalinda Rodriguez with
Philadelphia,
Gabriel Roman.
Texas. There's Dustin Page, Ryan Peterson.
That's July 25th, that one. Obviously, we'll
Right.
be covering all of them here on Red Corner Boxing. Me and Mr. Neutral will be here for the BKFC every week, apart from when the Usyk Dubois fight's on, because Mr. Neutral is otherwise engaged.
As Josh is in there, if Galal did win, Taraji would bodily have knocked him. Joshua, what do you think of Rodriguez against Taraji now that they're going to meet for that belt? I think, me personally, I think Rodriguez gives anybody in that division a really hard fight right now. Right now. That was something else.
He lost
What
to
I
Ioka, didn't he? He lost to Ioka, who is not as good as Taraji, let's be truthful. Ioka's good. You could say his record's better, but
was that £118?
115, I think it was.
There you
Yeah,
go. He's at 122 now, and he
he's going to be
looked
different.
tremendous. He looked tremendous at
He was
120.
killing it out there, man. He was brutal. He was
Josh
brutal.
says Rodriguez. Oh, cheers, mate. Rodriguez will smash Taraji. His aggressive punches style will be too
Is
much
that,
for
is
anyone.
that, is that not the worst espresso martini you've ever seen?
Have you got a bit of rum in that, mate?
Hey, you got a dirty martini there, right?
The espresso
Was that
martini.
Guinness and vodka?
No, it's a genuine espresso martini, but I'll tell you how it tastes right now. Wait a second.
Oh, fair play. I'm gonna say I used to make dirty martinis from Guinness and martini and vodka.
That's all
Just
right.
make a nasty one. Back in the day. Back in the day.
It's a bit weak.
Hey, mate, it's 1:30 in the morning in the UK. We're all good, aren't we? These
Aye,
two look
yeah.
lively. The next fight, mate, it should be. Oh, there's the girls. Oh, they're kissing. The girls are kissing on stage.
Oh,
I think
really?
that's Jessica Ai against Marilyn Agpova. That's coming up later on.
Surely that shouldn't be allowed.
That's Jessica Ai, mate. She's a beast, apparently. She can knock
That's a
man out. Right,
bit
we've got
cheeky.
Jeremy
That.
Saucedo against Ishmael Rodriguez next. So we're jumping a few fights. Jeremy
My mon-
Saucedo, Ishmael Rodriguez is next. Israel Rodriguez, pardon me.
my
Two
money's on
5'10" geezers, same
Poseda.
size as me, welterweights. These are
You got
guys
so
that I
good.
literally would be fighting if I was still doing this kind of shit and be getting my teeth knocked out all over again.
Aye, slight
So I'm
farewell.
so glad I'm fucking not, you know what I mean?
3-1 on favourite. Saucita.
Is
Saucedo,
he?
yeah,
Oh,
Saucedo's got this in the bag.
You never
We've
know with
missed a
this
fight out
game.
there. There's supposed to be Jeremy next. Jeremy Johnson versus Kevin Sin, but never mind.
Only takes that one decent punch in that circle.
I mean, your five was 3-1 to beat Rodriguez tonight.
It's the night of the Rodriguezes, mate. It's the night of the Rodriguezes.
Ah, there you go.
You never know. You never know. Minus 303 for Jeremy Saucedo. Bloody hell, mate. If Ishmael Rodriguez does stop him, this would be a massive payday for some Americans. Tell you
That's
that.
that is American odds. What does that mean? What does that translate to in the
It
money?
translates to about 3-1 on. Right.
3-1 on. Right. Okay.
Yeah. So if you put a tenner on, you get 30 quid. You know what I mean? It's basically the equation. Their hundreds are our ones. You know what I mean?
Ah, right. Okay. Cool.
Even people said Galal would beat Bam Rodriguez after Galal got the win against him. Not a chance. Not me. Well, just waiting for this guy to get in. Overall, I thought it was a great card tonight.
Yep.
In Birmingham, we had that young lassie come in, 18 years of age, pro debut, knocked her opponent out in style. Yeah, Peter McGrail, Hamza Udine, great performances.
That was a solid card.
Um,
Solid card.
That is real good card. And that Conor Walker Liam Taylor fight,
I loved it.
that was a belter. Yeah, really good card. But do you know what? When you present that sort of card worldwide, it's seen as Euro bums and
Aye.
TMA item was fantastic, mate, weren't she?
can't stand that.
On
Yeah,
her
she
debut.
was really good. 18 years of age.
Yeah,
And
she's gonna be special.
she's had 300 fights doing Muay Thai and
She does bare
Taekwondo.
knuckle. She does Muay Thai. She does kickboxing. She does wrestling. She does other forms of martial arts. She's had over something like 26 different genres of martial arts. She's 14 and she's 18.
I
It's
mean,
incredible, mate. You know what I mean?
that obviously the
I couldn't
parents.
even name you 26 different martial arts, and she's done them all. You know what I mean?
It must goes to show you that the care and the attention that the parents have put into that young
At
lass's
least she chose
career.
the right one in the sweet
Aye.
science, though, brother.
Yep.
You know, that is incredible. Joshua, he says Crocker got a gift against Walker. Donovan's gonna win the of course. And Donovan is actually going to be fighting, if he does beat Crocker, he will then be fighting. Has the guy got elevated?
Brian Norman Jr.
No, he's WBO.
Yeah, that's who Crocker and Donovan will be fighting if he wins, won't it?
No, the 147.
Rolly Romero then.
No, he's the WBA.
He's been elevated though, hasn't he, to full champion apparently, or he's
Aye.
about to be. About to be.
Who is? Sorry, who?
Rolly Romero apparently is about to be elevated to full champion. Now Boots is
yeah, so that's
right.
right. Boots is vacated his IBF. So it's going to be a Crocker and Donovan is actually for this belt, the rematch.
Yeah, well, it's the interim to fight the one who's got the belt.
That's right. Well, because Paddy Donovan's top rank and
I
Brian
know it is
Norman's
as well. It's
top
on the
rank,
tip of my tongue, bro. It'll come to me in a sec.
it'll be Paddy Donovan probably against Brian Norman Jr. for unification later on in the year.
Yeah, these two are underway though. Salcido, Rodriguez are underway here.
Yeah, Bobby Aaron will make that happen. I mean, nice. 2 shots from each other straight off the cuff.
They're going hell for leather as always.
A nice uppercuts off the clench there. Bit messy in the clench still.
Yeah, there's no grappling, mate, in bare knuckle fighting. That's why I love it. No grappling, no wrestling. That's why it's the only better thing from UFC.
There's no jabs.
Round and pound shit.
There's not many jabs either. You know, it's just fucking just get in there.
It's just knock each other out. It's punches, elbows, kicks. Well, sorry, you can't kick, can you? But he's down. He's done him already. Rodriguez is done. Salcido's already took him out. He's done.
There's so much luck involved. Just throwing that right and just
This is what it is, mate. One punch.
It's over. It's over. Another one bites the dust.
Told you, first round knockouts galore.
This is why we love the BKFC, mate. We could do a whole card in 3 hours. If we'd done this for boxing, we'd be here for 12. You know what I mean?
Oh, get him out.
13 fights. We'd be here for 12 hours, wouldn't we?
Get him a doctor. His nose is gone.
He's done, mate. He tried to get up, bless him. He tried to get up, but once you get clapped like that, you know full well you ain't getting up.
I think it was an uppercut, right? Was it? No?
He did. He hit him with a right uppercut, yeah, as he was like going down as well. So he got his own body weight and the man's power straight on that snout. You can see how, look at it, it's mangled, mate. Looks like Joe Mangle from Neighbours.
Yeah, his nose is broken.
Joe Mangle.
It's broken.
That's busted in many, many ways, isn't it?
Yeah, it's broken at the top, yeah.
If you look, he comes down right as he throws the uppercut. He's like falling onto it almost.
He's got the eye as well.
Just beat the snot out of him.
And a big welt on his forehead.
Joshua Heath just said, I've just looked on my homepage. Jones vacated his belt and now Aspinall is undisputed heavyweight champion. I've heard something about that as well, mate.
Yeah, he is.
He's retired, hasn't he? Jones is retired now. Oh, no, is it Bones Jones? Big Bones Jones, whatever he fucking calls himself.
John
he's retired, mate. He's retired.
Good. Because that guy's been holding up. I used to love the UFC. For me, it was more pride fighting back in the 2000s, late 90s. But I'm glad that he's fucking done that because he's been holding up that division like fucking Tyson Fury held up with fucking heavyweight division, not wanting to get rid of his status.
Josh says Aspinall retired Jones without fighting him. Pretty much, mate. Pretty much.
Pretty much. So I didn't fancy that Tommy Gunn special.
Special. He cooked him. Right, so the winner here then. We've had the winner, and it is Salcido. He knocks his man out in 25 seconds in the first round. So the next fight, unless it goes back to the last one, which was Jeremy Johnson, it should be Cameron Dayland versus Jesse Barista.
That guy's got beautiful teeth for a fighter. Fucking hell, man. They're immaculate.
He's a lucky fucker, he is, mate.
Well, then
Fury's a coward, at least AJ.
I wish mine were like that. My teeth are fucking gone and fucking chipped. No.
Aye. I've got about
the front. Tell me about it,
front 8 left.
Yeah, but these guys make enough money to have new teeth fitted, don't they? That's the thing.
That's true.
Aye, I can tell they're no real.
Yeah, you can see the pearly whites, mate. Pearly whites.
I can see the plastic gums.
I'd take it, though, man. I'd take it. Fucking hell, I'd take it. 24 grand, mate, it cost to get them done. 24 grand. And I
You're
know because I
safe.
went for an appointment a
Where
couple of
was
weeks
that?
ago.
3.5
That's how much it
grand.
costs.
Turkey.
24. Unless you go to
You go to-
Turkey, then it's 6 grand.
I go to Turkey. Fuck that. Go to Turkey.
Yeah, but you have to stay there for 3 weeks in hospital. I can't do that because my
3
missus.
days.
Ah, you go on
Otherwise, I would have
holiday.
done.
You'll stay there 3. Stay there a weekend.
Nah, you have to literally be there 3 weeks. 2 weeks under supervision and a week on your own.
Fuck
Because they
no.
can't do it all at once
That's
because
so
they're
true.
taking out all your teeth and putting all new ones in.
I've been on holiday to Turkey, and you go on the flight with these same young guys, and they get the same flight home 2 weeks later. They
I
get
went
you
to
teeth.
Bodrum. I
They'll
went to
come out
Bodrum.
with
Beautiful place.
Aye,
Beautiful
the brand
place.
new Nashes.
that.
Do you know it? I'm going to do it. Fuck it. I'm going to go back to Turkey. I had a great time there, mate. One of the best places ever, drinking Efes all day. Just getting absolutely paralytic on Efes.
I've been a few times. I've had some good times in Turkey. I've had some bad times in Turkey as well. But aye,
It was
it's
like
all right.
1,000 lira for a drink, weren't it, right, back in the day, if you remember? 1,000 lira, which was like 30p. You know what I mean?
Aye, it's not that cheap now. It's not that cheap now. See,
No.
I always go to Greece. That's where I go.
I used to live in Corfu back in the
I've been
90s.
to Crete. I
Did
went
you?
to
Aye.
Crete. Went to
Aye.
Malia.
Whereabouts?
Contockley Bay, just outside Corfu town, just beneath Ipsos. I had a bar there.
Aye.
And yeah, come back to England in '98 after 3 years there. What a mistake.
What, coming back or staying there?
Me and the wife love it there. I mean, I've got friends over there, fucking fighters over there that I know love it. And the plan is to move there at some point, but your family here, no kids and that, grandkids. But it's hard to
Right.
just,
The only
it's
thing
hard to
is
just bugger off.
the
You have to worry about all the
infrastructure won't do
wildfires
it.
now as well. You know what I mean? All the wildfires and all that kind of business over there. It's
We
getting
had, we, had,
dangerous
we,
out
had an,
there.
we had an earthquake there. We had a fucking earthquake there when I was there 2 weeks ago.
It's
Six
getting
point
crazy, mate, isn't it? It's getting
6.2
crazy.
6.2 earthquake. Me and the wife have been out all night, been for a meal and drinks and that. Slept right through it. Got to the pool the next day, all the old dears. Oh, did you hear that earthquake? I thought I was going to die. Me and the wife are like, earthquake? Earthquake? What? The fucking,
Aye,
fucking
that was just me and the missus.
did the
Right,
world
we've
move
got
for
another one
you?
coming up now, guys. Next fight's
Did,
coming along. We have got Cameron Deland versus Jerry Barosier.
did the earth move for you, darling? Aye. Do you know what? I missed the one opportunity in my life, mate, to fucking say that. Totally fucking missed it.
Love it. Right, who's up next, James?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying, mate. So the next fight is Cameron Deland versus Jerry Barosier. Jesse Barosier.
What do we know?
Cameron Delano is plus 138. Jesse DeRosier is minus 185.
He's got a lot
Awesome.
of tattoos. He's got a lot of tattoos. That's what I know.
Yeah, he looks like he just escaped from Guantanamo Bay, to be honest.
Mate, all these cars, they look like escaped convicts.
Or San Quentin prison. He looks
This
like a
one,
prison tattoo man
I want
does.
to see this one's knuckles for MS-13.
He looks like he's just escaped an afternoon with my fucking granddaughter with a felt pen, to be honest. That's
I think if he's in Texas, ICE will be after this bastard in a minute after this.
straight in there. Fucking like a Brock Lesnar
No,
rugby tackle.
arrest him at the end of the round.
But come here, you cunt.
Oh, God. Psychotic.
I wouldn't be surprised the way he's gone out there. It's fucking bedlam, man.
Oh, mate. I couldn't even visit there right now.
I wouldn't get near it. I was but see with all the way they're like, I understand what they're doing. Like, that's fine, but
I know, but
some of the shit's horrible. But here's the thing.
They take it to levels, though, don't they, mate?
Right. Here's the thing. The World Cup's next year in America. What about all these countries that are visiting? Is everybody going to get tackled and shot and taken?
Well, it's America, Canada, and Mexico, isn't it?
Can you imagine Panamanian fucking Honduran fans getting there and getting pure deported at the fucking gate?
Deporting them during the live games and that.
I'm only here to watch the football. For fuck's sake.
Passport. No, that's fake. You're off to Venezuela, you.
You're here for the football. You're here for the football, are you? Come on.
Aye. Have you heard of Bukele? Well, he's got to be your master for 5 years. It's rough times over there right now. Rough times.
Have you ever seen the Big Lebowski? He looks like the Jesus.
Oh, what's his name? Jeff. What was his name?
John Turturro.
Got his the Big Lebowski. Wasn't that no Jeff?
Jeff Bridges.
Aye, that's the one. Jeff Bridges. Do you know what? I've never seen that fully through it.
It's great, man. It's great. Great film. Funny as hell.
I'll have to check it out now. Now, this guy looks pure psychotic, right?
That's Cameron DeLand.
Okay, he looks a bit more clean cut.
Aye, good shape.
Not a tattoo on him.
Typical Texan.
He's not been to prison.
No, he's not been to the jail, him.
It's quite funny how we're judging these guys in their tats.
I know. This other guy's got pure prison tats, though. That's how I know.
We've got a good ref, though, in Dan Miguelota. That's a good ref to have.
Goldberg. It looks like Goldberg.
Here we go. We're underway here then, guys. This is the one. Let's see what happens.
Right,
got Dayland versus De Rosier.
There you go.
Look how the body in the blue, Dayland, is crouching down. He looks mad. What's he doing?
Look at the height difference. The guy in the blue is like...
Crouching down, mate. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon.
It's must be half a foot between them.
It's like a video game when you pick the bigger character. It's like, holy shit.
Looks like the guy from Street Fighter.
Fucking Dalsim.
Ryoken.
Oh, Dalsim with big stretchy arms, huh? He looks fucking giant, when you think about it. It's fucking hell.
Aye. Just a big tall wanky drink of water against a short stock here.
What is that guard on? Is that a set ball? What the hell is that?
Well, I don't know. That's an incredibly strange. He's square on. Oh, the other guy, isn't he?
Oh, he's down. It's Dayland. Dayland goes down.
Is that a big right hand?
Down.
Big right hand. I knew it.
Nothing in it, but you getting close. The big gangly arms, getting close uppercuts. Boom, 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 boom.
Can he finish his dinner though, right? Can he finish his dinner? That's the question now.
Straight left, straight uppercut.
Yeah, just a short right, wasn't it?
It's fucking his guard is so fucking open.
He looks like he should be guarding the fucking bridge, doesn't he? You know what I mean? The way he's hunched over, it looks like he should be guarding the bridge rather than fighting.
He's got an MMA background, the way he's holding that right hand up. The other guy.
There we go. Told you.
Oh, down goes Rossi!
What did I say? What did I fucking say?
Dayland fights back and claps the hunchback of Notre Dame.
I don't think it was a right uppercut, but I said straight left, underneath with the right follow up.
That's what he needed. He needed that left lead with that follow up with the right hand.
Simple wee hands in this bare knuckle that these aren't the boxers, they're not fighters, they don't actually see it coming, they don't know how to defend it.
Nice uppercut finish.
Well, let me see it. Straight left, boom underneath. Let me see.
So nice 10-8 round for him.
A wee right hook, a wee right.
Aye, that's what it was.
Both men went down.
Simple.
Alright. Two of them went down. Could be a 9-9 then.
Yeah, both men went down. Nobody expected De Rosier to go down. He's supposed to be the killer.
Yeah.
The hunchback of Notre Dame is meant to be the one.
It's a classic 1-2, isn't it? With that, it wasn't even a jab. It was sort of a clutch around the face with his fingers just to put him off. And then comes round with a big right hand that drops him. Put him on his ass, right, but it wasn't one of them that was going to knock him out. I think this fight.
It's been a good prelim so far, isn't it? It's been a good prelim.
I think this could go the distance, this one.
I don't know, both men have been down. I think Daylan could actually get this big guy out of it now, the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
I say that, but see, he hit him with an awfully big right hand, but only put him down. It didn't stop him or daze him, enough to say, I could take advantage of you right now.
Oh, big shot there again from De Rossier. Caught Daylan coming in. Caught him cold. Daylan needs to be a bit smarter against this bigger man. He's already split his eye. Just needs to stay on the outside and just pop shot him. That seems to be working. When he rushes in, that's when he's getting caught himself.
He's got a peekaboo right on the inside of that lead hand, that lead left hand.
He needs the peekaboo style, mate. 100%. That giant is just waiting to clap him once he comes in, else.
He's got repetition order here with the left right is the shorter guy.
That's Deland.
Deland, yeah. He's found success with that left right combination in that last round. He's trying it again in this round. He's tried it twice and it's not. Although he's cut his man.
Again.
He's cut his man.
Yeah, his eyes all busted up, mate. He's got some nice cuts.
Tuck that chin in. Left jab. Lead with the head. Right uppercut. That's what I would do. Boom.
See, the taller guy should be jabbing away here. He's got his open hand with his fingers showing. That's a jab's not coming.
I might poke you in the eye though, bro.
that jab's to leave him open. To that wee feint, then just lead in, come in right in with the head, uppercut, with your head at the same time.
It's getting a bit scrappy doing there at the minute. Look at the face of Delan now, though. Delan's got cut from them fingers. Them long fingers caught him. And he's scratched up to heaven. He's got claret all around the chops.
He's got a car inside of the eye on the nose.
One on the forehead as well. I believe he's got one in his hairline as well. Deland.
How many rounds is it?
5. Always 5 twos, mate. 5 2-minute rounds.
Yeah, a bit of a head clashing going on there.
These are only the prelims, these, right? The real good fights start after the first 4.
I won't be up for that. I'm going to watch this fight, guys, and call it quits. I mean, I'm
okay, mate. Well, thank you for joining anyway, mate. It's been a pleasure having you, as always.
I'm quite interested. I'm quite invested in this fight, though. I'll give you that.
Got to see who wins now, and you got to see if the giant, the troll of the bridge, can win. You know what I mean?
Wants to see the outcome of this one.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Can he win this fight?
Oh,
he's covering up. He's hurt.
I seen it straight away.
He's got him. He's busted him up. Daylan puts him down.
I think he got a finger in the eye there. Straight away, he was like,
He's crying like a baby.
That eye is fucked. That eye is swollen. Right.
It's bare knuckle fighting, man. What the fuck's a finger in the eye?
Well,
let's get it on.
We thought it was going to be all the way around.
He thought he'd have it all easy, didn't he?
Guys at the better of him now.
Daylan's looking to finish De Rossier here. Oh, he pieced him up. Look, he's covering up now. He don't want to know the crap, mate. He's done.
Yep.
He's already checked it out. It's all about Daylan now. Can he finish his dinner? Can he take out the Hunchback Bridge Monster?
Oh, nice right hook there.
Oh, he's done. He's going to go down. He's down.
That right hook scrambled him, then he came by. That was it.
That's all she wrote, mate. That's all she wrote. And Daylan gets the win.
Absolute pleasure. I'm
Oh,
gonna
it's that big right hand that done
Thank
it.
you for tuning in, Rye. Thank you for coming through, brother.
Cheers, Ryan, my man.
Thanks, Jam. Thanks, you true. I'll catch you later, guys. All the best.
See you later,
Take
big
care,
man.
brother. Have a good night,
Much
mate. Take care, Rye.
Cheers, guys.
Well, that was certainly. I thought that one would go the distance. To be fair, James, I didn't think that would get stopped, but he did
I
well.
think once the hunchback was getting clapped up, he didn't want to know it, mate. He was always going to sleep. He was always going to sleep, mate. And once he got hit, he was a buller. Once a bully gets hit, they don't like it. And he got hit, and he did not like it. It's beautiful to see, mate. It's beautiful to see.
Oh, beautiful right-left combination. Opened
It
up the
was from
face with the
Galen.
leg. Yeah, good stuff. He was
Up
gone
next, we
after it.
should have, if it's going in order still, we should have Brendan Menezes next against Willie Gates.
Right,
But there's
you
still
are.
one fight missing, though. There's a fight missing, which is Jerry Johnson versus Kevin Sims. That was meant to have been second, but they missed it out. So whether they go back to that, I'm not sure. But let's see. They
Is
do
that
say the fights are subject to change.
Conor McGregor in the ring?
Conor McGregor's there tonight. Yeah, he was the one bigging it up on X earlier, showing all the posters and saying how great it's going to be. Conor McGregor is there in attendance. He's
Yeah,
getting into it. Apparently next year he's going to be involved in BKFC. As is,
mm,
like I say, Jamel Herring's got a free fight deal. Paulie Malignaggi's got a free fight deal. They're both entering the BKFC. So that's going to be fun to watch.
very good, very good.
Let's hope they fight each other, mate. Two skillful boxers fighting each other in the BKFC cage. That'd be lovely.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
This
ring.
guy's eyes
Not cage, is it? But you know what I mean.
terrible. Eye.
The Texan drinking his Monster Energy drink with his cowboy hat on. Gotta love that shit.
It's a good stoppage for him.
Yeah, it was. It was.
It's apart from the first fight, it's been all the little guys tonight.
It has. David's beating Goliath every time.
Certainly are.
Can't be mad at that. Can he be mad at that?
Cameron Deland, winner by TKO, round 3.
He did. Against the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Is that what they call him?
That's what I call him, because he just
Oh,
looks
is
like
that
a
what
hunchback. He
you
was like
call him?
fighting like that, wasn't he? Like, come on, I'm going to get you. Gonna get you. You know what I mean? That's how he was fighting, mate. He looked like the fucking hunchback. Like he should be texting a bridge somewhere in a play or something. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Jesse Barosier. He was favourite to win as well, Barosier. He was red hot favourite to win that fight.
Oh, he was he?
Why? He was plus minus 315 or plus 315. Like, what the actual fuck? You know what I mean? Couldn't even throw a punch. He was like that. Fucking T-Rex arms, you know what I mean? What was he playing at?
Aye.
Let's hope they keep him coming nice and quick, Mr. Neutral.
Just
Next
goes to
up,
show
though,
you, size
we,
doesn't mean size
we
means nothing in that ring.
it doesn't, not with bare knuckle, definitely not. It should be Brendan Menezes next, but it could be the one they missed out, Jerry Johnson. So let's see who comes out next. But they're already making his next fight. Oh, beautiful right hand. That just ended the hunchback. Look at that cut as well. He didn't want to know the crack after that. Look at him. He gave up. He gave up hard.
Yeah, it's that big right hand that opened up the eye in the first place.
Just clattered him up.
This guy was taking some punishment at the end. Bob's your uncle. Job done.
That's all it takes sometimes. Look at that. June 28th. They're going to be in Birmingham. June the 28th, the same day as Jake Paul fights. What we're going to cover? We're going to cover the Jake Paul fight or the BKFC. Remember,
Good
we got Kid
question.
Austin on there. Remember, we got Kid Austin on there against
I
Tevin Farmer.
know some big
And there's some
fights
great
on
other
there.
fights on that card. The main event might be trash, but there's some great fights on there. So I'm torn.
We
Actually,
got
being in Birmingham, it might be early enough for us to do that and then do the Jake Paul card.
it's Gilberto Zotto versus Dorticus.
Dorticus, yeah, that's on there as well. That's the co-main, isn't it? Of course.
Goldfield Yeah, so that's a big card. I think we'll be
Yeah.
covering that, mate.
But that's on the Jake Paul card from Anaheim, California.
Certainly is. Free on
It's
Netflix.
pay-per-view, though. It's pay-per-view. It's 40 quid for two. If you want to choose two, you can either have the Jake Paul card, the Hamza Shiraz card against Belanga, or the Usyk Dubois card. Obviously, you need to buy the other two if you're buying it, because you're going to be at the show for Usyk Dubois. So you need to buy the ring-free card and the Jake Paul. You get them both for 40 quid, or they're £35 each.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy. Crazy. It's crazy, mate, how expensive it is. Oh, sorry, £25 each, not 35. £25 each. 24.99 each they are, but you can get two for 39.99.
Very good.
I've already bought the Usyk card and the Jake Paul card for the undercard. I'm not paying that for Hamza Shiraz against fucking Belanga, mate. I'm sorry, I'm not. I'm just not. I'm not paying 40 quid for that. No chance.
Yeah.
I'd never forgive myself, you know what I mean? I think Belanga knocks him out and all, to be quite honest. But we'll see.
It's going to
I'll
be a
save
good
it for the
fight.
prediction league, but I think he knocks him out. Hey up, who's this blonde one?
He's an unknown quantity at 168, though, isn't he? Shiraz. So,
Yeah, but he struggled against Adams at 160. I can't see him getting any better at 168, to be honest. I think he'll
yeah.
struggle more. He's already
There is,
skinny and long, you know what I mean? Skinny long
yeah,
boxers don't tend to do well in the higher weights.
there is that.
I think his only advantage was that he was tall and bigger than everyone else. I think once up at 68, I think Belanga's just going to school him. I think might even stop him, to be honest. Maybe 4 or 5 rounds.
Mighty. She's got more tats than the boxes.
I've seen her, man. I've seen her, man. She was decent,
Well,
weren't she?
well,
She looks
was.
like she can have a row. I tell you, I won't tell her to make me breakfast. I'll tell you that right now. You know what I mean? We're getting
Not,
slapped about in the morning.
not a big
Then again,
tat.
some people's bagging it. You know what I mean? Couple of slaps for breakfast before you get a pancake
Yeah,
or two. She does look brutal, doesn't she? Look at her. K-line now. Buffalo chip. Only in Texas, eh? Alright, come on, BKFC. Get to the next fucking fight. Let's see who's coming up next.
yeah. Bit of a delay. Bit of a more of a delay in this week's BKFC than
Oh, it's Conor
previous.
McGregor. It's Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor's came out with the two ladies.
I thought he would. He's in Texas.
It says, yeehaw. It's in Fort Worth as well. Fort Worth, that's where our Miss Chicken Metcalf is. And Coach Christie,
Right.
Fort Worth, Texas. Tierney Christie, that's the one on the 28th I was talking about in Birmingham.
It's a massive place, Texas.
If it's early enough, we'll do that one.
Apparently, it takes a couple of days just to drive across it.
It's a big place. Padermo against Adams, BKFC-78, Hollywood, Florida. That's July 12th. So we'll definitely be covering that one, won't
Yeah, BKF-77's in Birmingham, UK. So,
we? Yeah.
uh,
78's in Hollywood, but not California, Florida. The cheaper version of Hollywood. The
yeah,
cheaper version.
East Coast Hollywood.
OnlyFans exclusive look. If that's what you get for whapping $4.99 on OnlyFans, I'd give up, mate. I'd give up. It's a big bearded man. You know what I mean? That's not what I'm whapping on OnlyFans for. What the hell?
Big
I'm doing
guy.
themselves much good at that.
Is that his name, Orlovsky?
Yeah, that's the co-main event. That's the co-main event. It's Andrei Arlovsky against Josh Copeland. That's the co-main. The main event is Ben Bonner from the UK against Antonio Soto of Mexico. Well, he's a
UK,
US Mexican. Yeah,
UK
that's
not
later on.
having a
That's the
good
main event.
time. Yeah, UK not having a good time against Mexicans right now.
Most definitely not. But I've got both of them down ready. We'll do scores on them two, but the rest of them we'll just have a bit of fun and watch them as usual. We've had a couple already. I'm hoping they're going to crack on with some more. Seems to be taking a bit of a while though. I hope they're not doing fillers. Can't be doing with that. It's already 2 a.m. in the UK. Oh, they got a new BKFC show. Live on the BKFC pack, 12:05.
I think it's a podcast.
Yeah, it's a new show, BKFC. Like, you know, like they do the Addy and that bloody salami guy's fucking podcast. It's like that, but for the
Yeah,
BKFC. Fucking
yeah,
Ariel Salami,
yeah,
or whatever it's called.
the official podcast.
He's a proper bellend, he is. Calling out Carl Froch like he can fucking fight, you know what I mean? Mate, come on. Carl Froch would
Good
level him
Gareth
up.
Hill.
He's a joker. Did you not see that on the Eddie and Ariel show a couple of weeks ago? That
No,
Ariel Hawani was calling out Carl Froch saying that he's never beat no one, he's never fought no one. He beat fucking Jermaine Taylor, mate, in the 12th round, knocked him out spark. He beat Lucian Bute. He's been in there with Andre Ward. And Ariel Salami sitting there saying that Carl Froch has never fought nobody. What planet's he from then? You look at his MMA record, he lost every fight he ever had. And he fought nobody. Literally, I don't know a single guy he ever fought. What a dosser, man. Some people, they just need to lay off the crack. They seriously do.
aye.
All right, up next. Let's see what we got. It should be, like I say, it should have been Terry Johnson versus Kevin Sims. But if it's not that, it should be Brandon Menezes versus Willie Gates. So let's see
Let's see. You need to put
who's
some
going to rock up.
on.
I think this is now the main card. So obviously that one fight that was on the undercard's obviously off now then,
Aye.
which was Terry Johnson, Kevin Sims. I'm assuming that's off. We're going in with the main card now. From Fort Worth, Texas. BKFC-76.
Oh, it's only 6 p.m. here as well. Aye. Was
We've
it
still
7
got
p.m.?
1,
7 p.m.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights to go. And then the main two.
8
So
p.m.
8 fights to go. Oh
Only
no,
8.
then we got the girls' fight, Jessica I, Maria Agapova. So we've got 9 fights to go. That's the
Is that,
co-main.
is that
Andrei
Tommy
Arlovsky,
Morrison?
Josh Copeland.
Is that Tommy Morrison's son, Kenzie Morrison?
I don't actually know, to be honest, bro. I don't know.
I'm sure it is, you know.
If it is Tommy and Trisha's daughter, mate, or son, bloody hell, they're in trouble. The machine gun. Tony Soto, Ben Bonner. That's going to be the one for the interim lightweight championship. Britain's Ben Bonner needs to do the business. Can he, though? Can he do the business? Against Tony Soto. So this is the start of the main card. So it should be Menezes. Let's see if it is. Cyrus Fees. What kind of fucking name is that? Cyrus Fees. Is that a name or is someone charging you for something? Fucking hell. Cyrus
Cyrus.
Fees. Cyrus Fees.
Who's that? Like the baddie out of the film?
It does. Like he's trying to charge you for something, doesn't it? Don't know if it's a watch or fucking scam my card, you know what I mean? Showing us some bull riding. This is good.
That's a big Texas thing, though, isn't it? Bill Roden.
It is, yeah. I'd love to see it live, but it's a bit cruel to the animals, to be fair. But, you know, it's natural to people in Texas.
Oh, they wear face masks. Bill Roden.
That was a cracking
Oh,
shot as well,
that
that.
was a cracking show.
Did you just see him run in then and get absolutely cleansed? The guy in
Oh
the
my
yellow
goodness.
shorts, he ran straight at his guy, and the guy just popped him to the floor. 3 seconds. 3 seconds of the fight, and he got cleansed.
Good grief.
Mate, I'd last longer than that with Anthony Joshua because I just run away, you know what I mean? I'd just run and he wouldn't catch me in 3 seconds. I could have done better than that. Come on now, guys, have a bit of common sense. He just ran into the punch like pop. See
Just
ya.
showing these ultra quick knockouts in these BKFC. My goodness.
It was just some cleansings. BKFC debut for Andrei Arlovsky and Jessica I. They're both coming up later. That's the co-main and the co-main. So they're coming up in a bit. Hopefully they're going to get to some of the other fights first and hurry it up. There's Jessica I. She's meant to be a real talent. She is, bless her. She's meant to be a real talent. And she's taking on Maria Agapova. Kenzie Morrison. Look at that. The son of the great Tommy Morrison. You're right. Kenzie Morrison is the son of the great Tommy.
I thought so.
And Trisha.
So he's turned to boxing. Turned to bare knuckle from boxing.
Yeah, it looks like it. Kenzie Morrison. Who's he fighting? He's fighting Alex Davies. He's the son of Tommy Gunn and Trisha Morrison.
Yeah.
Trisha Morrison's lovely as well. I'm sure we had her on an interview on Boxing Media Hub. She's absolutely lovely. She really is. I think that was before I was even there. I think that was Joel who had that one. She still runs Tommy's online X account. She does.
Yeah.
It'd be lovely to get her on. Shall I reach out to her and see if I can get her on for a chat? So you can speak about Tommy. You'd know loads to ask
Yeah,
her, wouldn't
why
you?
not?
Best, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Ton of questions.
I'll reach out to her. I'll see if Joel's
Is
still
she
got her
like,
digits. If not, I've got her on X anyway. I'll reach out to her. We'll start doing interviews. We're almost at 1,500. I reckon when we get to 15, we'll start doing some interviews again.
yeah.
Makes sense, doesn't it? Makes sense.
Just give me a minute.
Yeah, no worries, matey. No worries. We're just waiting on the next fight, guys. Shouldn't be too long. Stick with us here on Red Corner Boxing. We're having a bit of fun with some BKFC as we lead you up to the main event. Ben Bonner versus Antonio Soto. And the co-main event of Andrei Arlovsky making his BKFC debut against Josh Copeland. That's all to come. So stick with us for that. But we're doing all the undercard. Just having a bit of fun watching them. We're not going to score them. We're not going to give you any critique on it. We're just going to watch it and enjoy it with you guys and let you know the outcome. That's pretty much what we're here for right about now. But we appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. If you're new to Red Corner Boxing, hit that subscribe button. If you're watching this tomorrow, the day after, or the day after that, we appreciate y'all. We really do. The BKFC-76 card from Texas. It's been good so far. Let's hope it continues in the same vein. For the results so far, there's not been that many. Roderick Stewart won his fight against Gray. We had Jeremy Salcido stopped Ishmael Rodriguez in the first round. We had Cameron Deland beat Jesse Barriesier. And now we're waiting for the next fight, which could be either Terry Johnson versus Kevin Sims or Brandon Menezes versus Willie Santos. Willie Gates. And that is what is up next. It's Brandon Menezes versus Willie Gates. Both are 5'9". One's got an inch reach advantage. That's Willie Gates. A fist size. Brandon Menezes has got the fist size. The betting odds minus 277 for Brandon Menezes, minus 189. Let's see what happens. I expect this one to go quick, to be quite honest with you. And here comes Willie Gates to the ring. It's a BKFC for Willie Gates. No disrespect to the man, but he looks about 50. Might just be the ginger beard and the moustache. He's got one of them old curly moustaches that comes up here like. Fair play to the fella. Let's see what happens in this one. I'm kind of excited for this one. Been waiting long enough. They're just checking him out, make sure it's all cool, composed and calm. Oiling him up. Let's see what happens. It was plus 199 for Willie Gates, by the way. Minus 277 for Brandon Menezes. Plus 199 for Gates on his debut in BKFC. Yeah, we're just about to get the next fight, Mr. Neutral.
Coffee.
Gotta keep yourself awake somehow, brother.
That's it, my man.
But yeah, this fight, mate, that we're going to have now is Brandon Menezes versus Willie Gates.
I
Willie
love
Gates
it.
is making his debut in BKFC.
I love the beard.
He
I
looks a
love
lot
the
older than
beard.
he is because of that mustache and beard. He looks a lot older, but he's actually not that old. And here comes Brandon Menezes. This guy's, I think it was 315 minus. The other guy was 199 plus. So
Right.
big favourite is Menezes.
Well, that fabulous beard and moustache. Well, we need to talk about that first. That is
Reminded me of a player who used to play for Everton and Liverpool. Do you remember Abel Xavier?
yes, I do.
He
I
looks
was
like
right
him. Or like Abraham Supernova. Do you remember
there.
him?
Big Portuguese defender, brilliant player.
He was the only player to ever switch from Liverpool directly to Everton, weren't he?
Yeah, that's true.
But he also looks a bit like bloody... What's his... I can't remember his fucking name now. I just had it as well. It's just left my mind, mate. It's just left my mind. The boxer, Abraham Nova. Abraham Supernova. You know, the black guy with a big, massive beige beard and the big beige moustache.
I
Abraham
certainly
Nova. Looks
do.
like him. Looks like him. He's a spit for him, man. Just take the curly bit away from the end of his moustache. That's the guy.
This
He's
guy's
got
entered the ring with
Supernova.
his opponent's entered the ring with a black eye.
I've
That's
seen
good
that. I've seen that. Yeah, he's already been clapped up. His wife had a word with him on the way in. Told him, you ain't taking my money, bitch.
I think
He
this
got
guy's
BKFC'd en route. He got BKFC'd en route, fam.
my man with the moustache is gonna enjoy himself here.
He's the underdog as well, mate. Abel Xavier. He's the underdog.
Nah, he's winning this.
Abraham Nova's the underdog here, bro. He's the underdog.
How the
No,
hell's
to be
Black
fair.
Eye? Black Eye's the favourite.
Yeah, the favourite is Brandon Menezes. Yeah, the guy with the black eye, this guy.
That is the most tremendous moustache I've seen in quite a while.
It's pretty cool, isn't it? I want one. I might start twisting my ginger little tangs up, see if I can get one. Might take me a year or two, you know what I mean? I'm only 41, I can't grow yet.
Just a baby.
Just a bit, a wee burn, a wee burn.
Just a ween to me, mate.
Oh, look at that, mate. Willie Gates looks very comfortable, doesn't he, from Fontana, California?
I'm
He looks
telling you,
happy. He looks
this,
happy.
this guy's got to pace this guy up, Mr. Black Eye.
He looks so confident, doesn't he, mate? I'm worried about looking Mr. Black Eye now. I think Abel Xavier is going to have him cooked. You know what I mean? Yeah, Willie Gaines, man. Willie Gaines. Willie Gates. Willie Gates. What's he got for us? Brandon Menezes.
Very,
He's a
very
serious fighter, though, man. He's a serious fighter.
Um, he
He's
looks
from
awful.
Richland Hills, Texas. It's in his hometown. It's going to be Texas pride on the line here.
He looks a lot thinner than his opponent.
He does, but he might be able to throw hands quicker and be a bit more brutal.
He must be able to throw hands.
Wouldn't be in a BKFC cage, would it? Else a ring house. Keep calling it a bloody cage. It's not fucking UFC. I keep calling it a cage. I don't know why. It's a bloody ring.
It's a proper ring. Goes round the circle.
It does. That's what I mean. I don't know why I keep calling it a cage. You know what I mean?
Not, and not the squared circle in boxing.
Nope, it's an actual circle, as in a
I never
proper
did get
ring,
that.
like a rusty bullet hole. You know what I mean? Oh, here we
Oh,
go. We're underway. Oh, what a shot! Menezes just put Gates down with the very first punch.
are you joking?
He did, but he's straight back up now. Oh, but now Gaines is down. Menezes is down from Gates. Bloody hell, I'm getting all confused here. This is getting mad. Both men have been down already. Oh my God, they are going hell for fucking leather. I love BKFC. Oh, he just wrestled him to the ground. That's got to be a foul. Gates just grabbed Menezes and dragged him to the floor. That's not allowed in BKFC. That's UFC style shit. Oh, he's down again, Menezes. He's been dropped for the second time. Called it a slip, did the referee. Very surprisingly. I think Gates might have his number, but oh my, he's piecing him up now. Menezes is piecing up Gates. He's trying to break through them steel gates. Can he finish his dinner? Oh, Gates is piecing him up now. United States of Gates. He's piecing up Menezes. Menezes is ready to go. Menezes is down face first on the canvas. He got
Told you.
slapped about like Ragdolliana on Christmas. He
Thought
got
so,
pissed
mate.
and it's over. That's all she wrote. And the upset has happened on his debut. Willie Gates has just pieced up Menendez.
I knew it, mate. I knew it.
You said it once you seen that Tash, bro. You said it was happening. That Tash said it all.
The moustache was
Abraham
winning.
Supernova.
He was not
Abu
beating that
Xavier.
moustache. It's
Man's
not
got
even.
power.
There's not even a hair out of place in that moustache. This
He
other
pieced
guy's
him up.
fucked up.
I
Well, he
can't
gave
believe he pieced him up.
take it out, and he was the underdog.
He was a massive underdog. Massive underdog.
uh,
Menendez was supposed to be top boy. He got took. He was down 4 times in that, but 2 of them were called a slip.
not a mark on it, not a hair out of place, not a sweat on his brow.
Not a bit of blood on that Baines moustache.
It was a beautiful left cross snapping shot that put him down first. He got back up. Another left comes in. He covers up, and then 2 shots come in a left, right, and then it was holding him. Punch, 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 punch. Down
That
he
was
goes.
his debut in the BKFC as well. That was his debut for Mr. Willie Gates.
Very, very good performance for his debut.
Definitely, mate. Definitely. So up next, we should have Rocco Castillo versus Jake Heffernan. That should be next, my brother.
Jake Heffernan.
Part,
Sounds
Doug
familiar.
Heffernan's brother from King of Queens. I don't know if you ever watched that program.
I did indeed.
Kevin James. Yeah, man. I only watched it because I fancied his wife.
She was always getting in trouble, though, wasn't she? She was
Yeah, but
always
she was
scheming,
gorgeous, man.
always scheming, huh?
She was. She was. I can't remember her name now, but she's a gorgeous bird. What's her fucking name?
Oh,
It's
you
Kevin
wouldn't know.
James and... Oh, it's completely left, man. It's completely left, man. It was Carrie Heffernan in that, but I can't remember what her name was in real life. Oh, he's got a bit of claret in his blonde beard now and his blonde moustache now. He's got all claret across his
Yeah,
moustache
just
now.
checking down the nose.
Yeah. So he took some smacks. I can't hear what he's saying, though.
Just nodding.
Sounds like he's got a short tongue, man. What I could see, he sounded like he had a short tongue unless he just lost a piece. He might have bit it off.
It was a half decent performance for
Oh,
his
Leah
debut.
Ramini, that was her name.
Oh,
Leah
that's right.
Ramini, who played Carrie
Leah.
in King of Queens. Yeah, she was
Right.
finer than motherfucker. Real angry broad, weren't she? I like that. I like angry birds, you know what I mean? They just smack you
Angry,
back. I like it when they smack you about and
angry,
that.
angry New Yorker.
Yeah, Angry New Yorker, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, Leah Remini, that was it.
King of Queens.
I used to love that program, man. I used to watch all them little sitcoms back in the day. Friends, King of Queens, Everybody Loves Raymond.
Everybody loves Raymond. That's the one.
I like his missus as well. What was her name? She, she was all right as
you,
well, mate. She was a
you
ruthless
the
bitch.
messages.
Too many angry bitches on TV, man. It makes you thirsty, you know what I mean?
You'll never
There you
beat
go. They got
Margaret.
Jessica I ready to fight.
You'll
Jessica
never beat.
I's ready in her OnlyFans t-shirt. Doesn't do her no justice.
All right.
If you're gonna have OnlyFans, mate, at least have something to show under it. You know what I mean? Like seriously, people are whapping up $4.99 a month to watch women like this, like naked. What the hell? I'm sorry, but why?
I wouldn't think it's the boxers they're whipping it up. It's the content within.
It depends. Depends who you ask.
The boxers are just sponsoring the shots, aren't they? They're just winning the shot.
No, a lot of them have their own personal pages. I could tell you a few, but I'm not going to because I don't want to offend a few people that we know.
All right. I don't go on OnlyFans. I wouldn't have a clue.
EB. EB. Brett got a signed
Oh,
glove.
all right.
People like that.
Well,
Don't look at me, don't look at me. Look at me and pay for the privilege. No, fuck off, mate. You know what I mean?
come on, John.
Right, next up we've got Rico Castillo. Racco Castillo against Jake Heffernan. That's how we got onto the Heffernan conversation about Carrion Co.
Isn't he British, Jake Heffernan?
I'm not sure, mate. The British guy is in the main event, Ben Bonner. I'm not sure about this guy.
Isn't there a boxer called Heffernan? Oh,
To be honest, I've not done any research on the undercard. I only done research on the top. Well, I didn't even do research on the top guy. But I'm only doing the scoring for the top two fights.
right.
I literally just wrote the names down of the other fights just so I know who's fighting. To be
I
honest,
haven't got a clue.
I just enjoy these ones. I just like to enjoy them and just watch people get knocked out and just enjoy it. It's like a blessing away from boxing where you have to watch 12 rounds and not get any action sometimes. You get to
Yeah.
come here and have 30 seconds where two men get both knocked out somehow. It's
How many
fantastic.
fights have we had a first round knockout now?
Well, in this one, I think the first three were first rounds. Did you see the odds on this one, though? One of the guys is minus
Yeah,
999.
1,000 to 1
Literally,
on.
they're telling you to call the police already. It
It's
was
100,
minus 999.
100 to 1 on.
That's crazy, isn't it? Minus 999 of all numbers. At least it weren't 666. It's not the devil. But it's definitely cooking. It's definitely cooking. I don't fancy this guy's chances much.
Well, he's 5'5", believe it or not. His opponent is 5'9".
Paco Castillo. He looks massive compared to him, doesn't he? To be fair.
This could be one of them fights where the odds get totally upset.
Or it could be just a brutal, absolutely brutal carnage knockout.
Oh, come on, it's Cheechman in here. Yes, my man. So, slightly older, and imagine that's why he's probably long in the odds. Against the
Yeah, he
young.
looks a big boy.
Yeah, that's what makes me laugh. Some of these weight divisions, the categories must be really wide apart, to qualify. Oh, is this the shorter guy? Oh,
He does look pretty short. I think
he
they're
looks,
both quite short compared to the ref.
maybe the other one's 5'9".
But this is Paco Castillo, this is. He means business.
Right.
He means business.
He's only small.
He's barely as high as the ropes, is he?
Nah, yeah, this is the small guy.
Here we go. 5 2-minute rounds, as we know.
Yeah, this guy's had a few scraps. He's got the cauliflower ears. Effing.
Yeah, he's been in there. He looks kind of British as well, that guy. He does look kind of British.
He does.
He's got a Stacey tattoo on his arm. We've all been there.
He looks
Jake
like somebody.
Heffernan from Houston, Texas.
He looks like somebody trying to. Oh, an actor. I remember.
He has got similarities to someone, hasn't he? I was going to say Anto Kakashi. It's not really Kakashi, is it? But he looks like someone. Mr. Potato Head.
Must have took too many shots to my left here.
Here's Paco Castillo from Hereford, Texas. So two Texans going at it here. This is going to be a pride, live or die fight. These are both proud Texans.
Pride of
So it's
Texas
going off
coming up.
here. Pride of Texas is on the line.
Paco.
You know when it's two Texans, mate, it's going to go down. The Punisher Castillo. Name like that. You got to do something at the Dickies Arena. Kerry Hartley is the referee. Let's see what go on here then, brother. This should be good. This should be fun. This should be short. This should be Texas. Will one pull out a gun and shoot the other one and say, you shouldn't be on my land, brother? Let's find out. They're going at it straight off the bat. So they're fucking literally holding each other, just wailing away, and the ref's just saying, go on, lads, do what you gotta do. Oh, fuck me. This is fucking carnage. This is why I love BKFC, mate. It's just raw carnage.
Both holding each other, both wailing, both throwing
Just
bombs, uppercuts,
literally
body
lick and
shots.
shotting each other. Just lick and shotting. Just holding each other. Boom, boom, boom. Just fucking clattering each other. Texas is on the line, mate. Who is the pride of Texas? Is it Castillo? Is it Heffernan? Is it Doug's older brother? Let's find out.
Somebody's cut. I don't know
Yeah, there's
who.
claret, mate. That's Heffernan. His face is clareted up. He's covered. Oh, big shot, though, from Heffernan. Castillo got caught coming in. He looks like he's ready to go. Now there's a cut across the forehead of
Castillo.
Castillo.
Castillo's cut up bad.
Yeah, he's between his eyes, like right down his forehead. He's got a massive welt by the looks of it in a cut. Oh, big shot from Heffernan. Fucking Ada, what's happening here? I literally can't even call it because it's just such carnage. I love it. Go on, fucking get him, you cunt. Go on.
You're a bit ahead of me, son. I can't say anything. You're a bit ahead for about 10 seconds. It's carnage.
It's
Absolute
pure
carnage.
carnage, mate. What are you on now? I'm on 15 seconds.
I'm on 27. I'm
Right,
about
I'll
12.
pause it. Tell me when you get to 14.
All right. I just can't believe how much carnage there is in this fight. Right, that's it now.
There you go. We should be bang on now then. Oh, he just caught him right on the bell there. The bell went
Oh,
8 seconds too early there, didn't it?
it did.
Oh,
I think
he's called off. They've
he's
called it
called it
off.
off. He's called it off. First round TKO.
It is. And it's a win for Heffernan. Heffernan gets the win. Doug's brother gets the win. Doug
That was
Heffernan's brother. Harry will be
that
pleased.
was it.
As
That
will
was the
Arthur
best fight
Spooner.
yet. That was brutal.
It was lovely. It was fucking lovely. That gave me the jolt I needed to stay up. I've not even had a coffee yet.
That left right at the end. Oh,
Oh, yeah, you can see it was gone. You could see it was gone.
yeah, that
Got a little
stung.
crazy dance, went to his corner, like hugging his corner, didn't he? Hugging his corner pad.
Castillo was done.
Yeah, they have stopped. Because they thought they were carrying on then for a minute. It looked like he was sat in the corner getting ready to go again, but no, it's done. I love it how they all pound the energy drink afterwards. Like, yeah, we're not hyped up enough after beating the shit out of each other. Let's have a fucking energy drink and do it again.
It's
Let's
only
go out in the
water.
streets of Fort Worth and start pounding on people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Give me that fucking energy drink. You know what I mean? Let me go and work this man over in the street. Love it. Come on, BKFC. It's fantastic. Right, what we got next? It should be Darren Whitney versus Rodney Hinton next. That's what we should have, Mr. Neutral. We should have. Let's see. Darren Whitney versus Rodney. We're going to have a Rodney up next.
Rodney.
Rodney. I wonder if Del Boy will walk him out.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Rodders. What is the energy drink they're drinking? Or is it Forged Irish Stout they're drinking? Are they actually having a beer after each fight? Fucking love
No,
BKFC, man.
I think it's water.
Oh, it's
It's,
actually water. I think you told me this last time as well, but I still keep thinking it's fucking stout, mate.
yeah, it's maybe going to one of the
But is it booked up? Booked up.
yeah, something like that. Fucked
Booked
up
up water.
Peggy water, something like that. Carbonated water.
The way they neck it, it's got to be water, isn't it? Surely they won't be pounding beers like that
Oh
afterwards.
no, there wouldn't be alcohol.
It's a shame, though. That would make it more exciting and interesting, wouldn't it? They started
Yeah,
pounding a can of Guinness and started scrapping again. Just have it all in the ring, just raging that. Everyone gets pissed and starts scrapping. Big Royal Rumble happens, you know what I mean? Conor McGregor comes out, gets knocked out. Fucking go on. It's what we're living for. It's what we're living for, mate. How do you think Paulie Malignaggi is going to get on? Because he weren't the biggest puncher in boxing. How do you think he's going to get on with his free fight deal with a BKFC?
I
In all
don't
truth,
know.
bro.
I don't know. I
He's a
don't
great
know.
boxer. Imagine if he just does his boxing skills, he could outbox all of these guys.
He
But if he
won't get
goes and tries to tear it up, he's going to get his little face smashed in, isn't he?
he won't get away with boxing in this ring.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But it's a big ring, though. He could run. He could do a little running job.
Only 12 footers.
But yeah, he signed a free fight deal, bro. Free fight deal. That's genuine as well. Paulie Malignaggi have signed a free fight deal with BKFC. I
Well,
worry for him, man, because he wasn't the biggest puncher in boxing. I worry about big ass men coming after him with bare knuckles. You know what I mean? They might have to
uh,
cut his hair off again and get him out of there. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Jamel
uh,
Herring as well is another one who's going into it. He's
is
got a
he?
free fight deal coming up. Jamel Herring is, yeah. Well, he's been
Um,
offered it. He's not confirmed
Reed,
yet, whereas
they were,
Malignaggi
Reed,
is.
Reed is supposed to be going into EJ. He's back training.
I think Ruger would be suited to this. Ruger, because he's a brawler. You know what I mean? Whereas Paulie Malignaggi, if I could pick a boxer to not go into BKFC, it'd be Paulie Malignaggi, you know what I mean? Because he's not a brawler at all.
Too
He can have a
small.
scrap, but he's not a brawler. I don't know, I just think bare knuckles are going to cut him open, man. Chiname can't tuck him, for fuck's sake. Glass Chiname. Ah, well. We'll see. We'll see. You never know. It's Josh Copeland. He's going to be in the main event, the co-main event later. He's a big boy. That's when the big boys are going to step up.
He's all smiles.
He's taking on the debutant, Andrei Arlovsky. Apparently, he's a danger man.
Is he from the boxing world?
Arlovsky is Belarusian, and that's pretty much all I know about him. I know he's a banger. I think he's got something like 16 knockouts or something. But in
All
BKFC,
right,
it's his debut.
I see.
So it's his first fight on this platform. I didn't do any more research than that because I wasn't even planning on covering that fight. I thought we were just doing all the undercard and the main event. And then I seen that was co-main as like a split co-main, two main events. So I thought I better write the name down just to be respectful, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But otherwise, I wouldn't have even bothered. I just watched it and watched it get knocked out and not even spoke about it. But here we are. Like I say, this is just for fun, isn't it? BKFC. It's just to watch for fun.
Yeah.
It's great.
It's combat. Pass the time for the, for the fans, waiting for the boxing. A little bit later on other channels. We got
Well,
plenty
yeah,
of
there is the boxing on tonight, but it's on UFC Fight Pass.
ESPN.
Milnicki, Vito Milnicki's
Yeah,
on tonight, isn't he?
yeah. Good we card there actually.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, we have got Darren Whitney or Rodney Hinton up next. Well, yeah, I haven't got UFC Fight Pass at the moment. I got rid of it because it was too expensive. They put the price up. Went from $8.99 to $17.99. But nah, fuck that.
6'3" against a 5'11". They're both £165. Minus
One of
4
them's
then, right?
40 years old as well. Should be a good fight, though, this one. Should be fun. White lass.
He's a big favourite, Hinton.
Yeah. He's the home fighter. Oh, Rodner. Let's see what he can do. He beat the Giant last time out. That's when he pummeled him. So let's see what he can do. After this one, we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and then the main 2. So let's see what happens. Comes out with a mask on, he does. Have a look. Look
Yeah,
at
I've
that. He's got a gimp mask on.
seen the replay of his last fight when he came out with the mask on.
Silence of the Lambs job, you know.
But
Fucking
it's
cannibal.
certainly very exciting coming into the
He's coming out like a
ring.
cannibal. Silence of the Lambs business. He looks racked up for it, doesn't he? He looks ready. He's plus 280. Is Darren Whitner. Rodney Hinton minus 419.
Yeah, he's a big favourite, Hinton.
He really is. Carries himself like Deontay Wilder, doesn't he? Coming out with the
Yeah,
masks and that, hunched
all
over,
good.
giving it all Johnny Big Bollocks.
He's Deontay Wilder-esque.
He is. I'll tell you what, it was really nice speaking to him earlier, you know. He's quite a humble guy, man. I was quite surprised. Nice guy, man. Give me a bomb squad. I said, yeah, you can give me a bomb squad. Then what? He went, bomb squad. Nice one, brother. You know what I mean? I bet everyone in the chat thought, what a dickhead. But I just thought, yeah, go on. Give me a bomb squad, mate. You know what I
Come
mean?
on.
Give me a fucking bomb squad, Deontay. And he did. You liked it, didn't you, babe? Yeah. She loved it. She loved it. She's a big Deontay fan. She loved
Yeah,
it. Let's do a bomb squad.
I love Deontay Wilder.
Oh, mate, he was such a nice guy, but he was rambling a wee bit. He was like
I was
proper on a religious one, you know, like really rambling.
gutted I couldn't get on that space and hear it all.
Matt would have put you straight on as well. He put me straight in, literally
No,
straight in. But then Rico tied me up for half an hour. Rico literally asked him 3 questions that took half an hour.
The connection was terrible. Kept dropping it.
Yeah, the sound kept dropping. I had to go out and go back in. And then I couldn't even get the mic. But eventually, I just managed to keep pressing it and I got in. But Matt let me straight in. He was dead nice about it. He even tried to cut Rico off to put me in. I was really happy with Matt for that, you know what I mean? Because Rico was just going on and on and on and on and on. Asking him, like, he started off with 1 question and turned it into like 16. You know what I mean? You know how only Rico can do.
Oh, yes.
He could chew the legs off a hind donkey, you know what I mean? It was fun. It was good to listen to. It was good to listen to. It just took a while, you know what I mean? I had to sit patiently. But I did, and I got to speak to Deontay, so it was worth it. Because he doesn't do many interviews, does he? He's not really that interview orientated.
No.
So it was nice to actually speak to him.
He is fighting soon. He's fighting next weekend, in fact.
Yeah, against Herndon.
Hendon.
Yeah. Well, my question to him was, Mr. Neutral, I asked him, I said, Deontay, we know you're the biggest banger in boxing, like when you hit someone, but who's hit you the hardest you've ever been hit? That was my question to him. And he said some French guy called Paco. He said some French guy who he fought early on called Paco hit him, and he said all he could see was stars and his eyes were dazed and all this. You know what I mean? So he hits harder than Fury or anyone else that he's been in with sparring or fighting.
It just goes to show you it's somebody who you wouldn't think.
I didn't even have his name on the resume. I had like a list of 20 people he were going to say, and none of them, it weren't even on there. So, yeah, I had no idea. I had to just be like, fucking hell, wow. Okay, give me a bomb squad then, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I couldn't think of what else to say to him.
When Canelo was asked the same question, he said it was Cochran and Line.
Yeah, you see, you never expect it to go. You always think it's going to be like the big name, like, you know, the hardest fight. Like, you'd expect Canelo to say, like, fucking Bivol, wouldn't you, or someone?
Yeah, it's not though, is it?
No, it's always someone from the past. You know what I mean? That's it. It's a shame you didn't get to speak to him, man, because he's such a humble guy. You know what I mean? He was so nice.
I had a couple of questions I wanted to ask him actually about his experience in Saudi Arabia.
He wants to carry on though. He does want to carry on. He still wants to fight AJ. That was Rico's
I
original
think that
question was, do you want to fight AJ? But then he went round the houses about 50 times. You know what I mean? You know, like Rico does. Went all the way around and asked him 15 questions in between and just kept him on there for half an hour.
as he
But it was
does.
thought, oh, bloody hell, he's down already. Whitney's just went down already. Hinton just ran out and steamrolled him. I think the referee's not... He's counting. Oh, he's taking a point off. He's taking a point off Hinton. He done something dirty. I didn't even see what it was, guys. I
Yeah,
apologise.
he hit him when he was down.
Is that what it was? Yeah, punching on the ground it was. I think I've just heard that. Punching on the ground. Well, read that, should I say. Oh, my. These are going for it. These are big boys as well. Hinton's going after Whitney now, though.
Yeah, I
Oh,
still,
Whitney's just covering up. Whitney's in big trouble. Hinton's absolutely laying hands on him. He's throwing 50 punches a minute. Look at this.
dear, oh dear.
Fucking Ada. He's just letting his hands go bare. Wild.
It's a storm of punches.
Get
Covering
into
up
any
well.
purchase.
Not throwing nothing back. That's better.
Ash Lane's just responded to me now about that Tia who fought earlier. He said she's going to be the next Katie Taylor, and I said to him, is she that good, bro? Because if she is, I'm going to put a bet on her becoming world champion before her fight tonight. He's just messaged me back now saying, yeah, she is, bro, do it. Bit bloody late now, Ash, you know what I mean? She's already fought and won by knockout. He's just messaged me now at, what, 2:40 in the morning telling me that.
Put the
If he'd
bet
have done
on
that at
that.
7 p.m., I could have made a bundle.
Put the bet on her becoming world champion.
Oh, what a shot. Whitney's put Hinton down. Who's seen this coming?
I did. That he was leading off from the jab.
That's the first
Left,
time he's been down in his career, apparently. First time he's
left
ever been
right.
down.
Yeah, left
Will he
right
know what to
combination.
do? I can't believe that. I was not expecting that. But yeah, like I say, I was going to put the bet on Tia becoming world champion before her fight, you know what I mean, to get better odds. I asked Ash, and he's just let me know now, bless him. He is away though, isn't he? So he's in Afghanistan, believe it or not. Why the fuck would you go to Afghanistan? I don't know, but he's there. But he got back to me still. I wish I'd have put it on earlier. I don't think we'll get such good odds now. She's 18. She's fought in multiple martial arts. She really is one for the future, is Aiton.
I think you want to put money on her becoming unified before she's 20.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, definitely worth a crack, isn't it? Or a 10 spot. Let's see what happens in round 2 then. Because that's just shocked everyone, that has. No one expected that.
Both, I mean, Whitney didn't even hit him 100% straight on the face. It's more like
Just
on, like,
clipped him, wasn't it? Like a little
there.
clippage.
Yeah, he's there and put him down.
Hinton's got back on the back foot now, though, and he's flicking out the jab. He's looking to earn his way in with a flick jab. Oh, he's
He's,
piecing him to the body. You can hear the shots, but he gets caught again by Whitney.
he's susceptible to an overhand right, is Hinton.
Just don't put her in the bathtub with a bunch of crap, mate, and Whitney will do okay.
Oh, nice exchange.
There's a big shot there from Hinton. He caught
Nice
him coming
job.
out.
Nice job there from Hinton.
Referee tells him to crack on. Nice jab there from Whitney. He still looks quite composed in there. He's looking for that overhand right, but he's not putting enough purchase behind it to really trouble Hinton at the moment. Just needs to put a little bit more snap in his punch. There we go. There we go. That's better. Landed 2 left-right combinations. Hinton opens his hands and says, come on, which means he was obviously hurt. Good body work there from Hinton. There's a bit of claret around the snout of Whitney at the moment. Goes for it again. Oh, he just ducks under the Hinton. Lovely overhand right from Whitney, but he just couldn't land.
Couple of nice jobs on that damage.
Oh, big shot. I think Hinton's got him here. He's got him rocked. He's tucked up on the corner. He's getting pieced up. He opens his hand and says, come on, bring it on, big boy.
Hinton is beating the big boy up.
He is. But now back comes I'm going to say Whitman then. Bloody hell. Is that the end of the round? Hinton just literally got the better of that round. Just bloody carnage out there, man. Carnage. Imagine being a judge having to score this.
I know.
There's no scoring it, is there? It's just carnage.
It's like a round of two halves. The first one, it was all.
Hinton, and then Whitney got him back with some
No,
big
it
bombs.
was all Whitney the first half, and then all Hinton in the second half.
Yeah, Whitney first half, Hinton second half.
Yeah.
Yeah, look who they've got in the crowd. Obviously a Texan. It's got to get your fucking blood pumping. Here we go, round 3. I didn't think we'd get to this one. I did not expect a round 3 in this fight after the first round. Let's see what happens between Whitney and Hinton. Hinton looks a little bit scared to engage at the moment. He doesn't seem to want to let his hands go here. Whitney seems in the ascendancy. He's doing bolo tricks with his arm. He really wants to get this man and put him to his fucking bed. Can he finish his dinner, though? That is the question. He's ducking and diving well. Gets caught coming in there by Hinton. Hinton's looking loose, languish. Good shot from Whitney once again. Both men just sizing each other up now. They know they can hurt each other. Neither man wants to take too big a risk. Popping out the jab now. It's Hinton. Goes for the haymaker. Hinton dives in with left, right combinations. Whitney's in trouble. He's absolutely unloading fury on him. That was like a 16-punch combination right there from Hinton. And there is blood around the ears and face of Whitney.
But he's in
Literally
trouble.
threw a 16-punch combination there, bro. Literally 16 punch. Left, right, 8 times. Fuck me and call me a bitch.
So
How the
you
fuck do they keep carrying on with this, man? He literally landed 16 punches left and right, and he still stood there. This man's tough. Can Whitney answer back now? Or is Hinton just going to dominate from here on out?
incredible stuff here.
Take them bare knuckle, man. Take them shots bare knuckle is amazing.
I couldn't cover up for that long and let a man wail on me like that.
You'd have to let something go, wouldn't you?
I'd have to. I just couldn't cover up for that amount of punches and not give something more.
I couldn't either, to be quite honest with you. He looks shattered now, though. Oh,
Yeah,
Whitney's just collapsed in the ring. He's just fell to his knees in the corner. I don't know if they're trying to talk him into carrying on or what, but he's just collapsed to his
right.
knees.
Totally
I think he might be done. I think this might be the end, I think.
I know how he feels. You know.
They're trying to get him up.
He doesn't want no part of this.
No, he's done, mate. He's done. I think Whitney's on his way out, mate. I think he's done. The Corona ladies say BKFC round 4. I'm not so sure Whitney's coming out. Oh, no, he is. He's up and he's out. He's ready to go again.
Good grief.
I was surprised when he was down on the canvas there, on his knees at the end of the third. But yeah, back out for the 4th. So Whitney against Hinton. 4th round. Here we go. BKFC don't see many 4 rounds, in truth.
Yeah, I know.
Hinton still looking for that jab. Still staying on the outside. Using a bit of boxing IQ, in truth. But he's getting caught by Whitney now. Whitney now sounds he's got a bit of a second burst. And he's now throwing hell for leather. They're going absolutely. Oh, but Whitney backs up when he gets caught and Hinton dives in. It was just starting to get a bit interesting there.
Yeah, he's trying to outhook him on the outside. Hinton's come fighting back like a madman.
Yeah, he's like a wild banshee when he gets going, isn't he? Fucking rah, helicopter chopper. Literally goes all in. Guy's got ADHD. Let's see what happens from here. Flicking out the jab again. Nice boxing from Hinton. He actually has got some nice boxing technique until he gets hit and then he goes into that reverse technology where he just starts, you know what I mean?
Mm.
But his actual boxing IQ from the back foot is actually pretty decent.
Yeah, when he starts throwing out jabs from range.
He's all right, isn't he? He's all right. He's
Yeah,
quite a well-schooled boxer.
he's actually, shorter than his opponent by some 5 inches. He's getting to the jab first, so that's quite the feat.
Definitely.
But
Will he land this haymaker, though, to finish the deal? Will he send Whitney to the canvas one more time? He's going for that bolo left at the minute, but he missed twice. And we're going into the fifth and final round. I did not expect this.
indeed.
You never expect this in BKFC, do you, to be fair? What are we at? 3 o'clock in the morning, almost.
Oh no.
Still got a couple of fights to go as well. Still got 4 plus the main 2, so we've got 6 more fights yet, bruv.
Well, after this one, I'll be loving and leaving you, brother, because I can hardly keep my eyes on you. I know you'll keep the fans happy for the next few fights. But yeah, I'm battling the odds here.
No worries, brother.
Even the cat sense. What's up with you? Hello.
It's all good, brother. It's all good. It's been a long night, mate. It's too hot, isn't it? The heat just drains the life out of you.
I'm actually done it.
I was meant to be up last night for that Stevens fight, and I just couldn't get up. I was awake, but I just couldn't get up to do it. I just felt so tired from the heat. It's exhausting.
Absolutely. It's 24 degrees here.
Yeah, I think it's 27 where I am at the minute. 27.
Ridiculous.
27. Well, in my living room, it's 27 at the minute. 20 fucking 7, mate. Normally by this time of night, it's about 10. You know what I mean?
Aye.
I've got the fan on, full on, mate. I've got the back door wide open, and
Oh,
I'm
you got
still
a fan?
absolutely
Oh, you
dripping
lucky
wet.
one.
It's a killer. But Hinton's going after Whitney again. Let's see if he can
Yeah.
finish his money up.
I think this is going the distance, this one.
Yeah, this is the last minute of the last round now, pretty much.
Be difficult to see who's won it though, mine.
I'm probably going to edge towards Hinton, but only because of his smarter boxing. But that might be me being biased towards boxing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It could easily be Whitney because he's had him down a couple of times. So it's a possibility, mate. It's a possibility.
Yeah, it's a big possibility. He's finishing strong in this one.
Yeah, Hinton is, yeah. Looks game is calling him in. He's saying, come on, let's do this.
Taller guy, Whitney, just hasn't used his length, his range at all in this fight. He's
No.
in a couple of rounds, he's had success in range, but he wants to get in there and brawl with you. You know what I mean?
Most definitely. That's the end of the 5 rounds. I'm well
Surprised.
surprised that went the distance, bro, to be honest. I'm well surprised.
They're throwing hands there, though. Good fight.
They have. Let's see who gets it. Will you be able to get that scorecard? Wind it to the loon, Mr. Neutral. Thank
Of
you, bro.
course,
I'll just be a
of
second.
course. Won't be able to listen to it, right? But I'm sure they'll put it on the screen soon enough. Well, Whitney thinks he's won. I'm not so sure. Hinton, he looks absolutely done in. He's just walking around the ring with a limp. I think he's won hoping he's won. But yeah, strong finish by Whitney. Just had Hinton punching fresh air whilst being counted. The commentators enjoyed that one. Now Hinton puts his arms in the air. He's absolutely done it. He's got no energy at all. I actually feel for right now because I feel the same way. 52% strike rate for Hinton, 38% for Darren Brenton. Same amount of attempts, 76 strikes against 50 Darren Brenton. So the stats go for Rodney Hinton.
And they're not scored it yet.
Not scored it yet. Still catching his breath, Hinton.
Both men look confident in there, don't they? Both men look confident.
Aye.
He's happy, man. He got through the rounds. I tell you, he looks happy. Darren Whitner looks very happy.
Yeah, just saying congratulations from the ref for both boxes.
Let's see who gets the nod here. Darren Whitney versus Rodney Hinton. Let's see who gets the 5-round victory in the BKFC-76 from Texas.
It was a good fight. Both boxers did very well. Obviously, when they both went down in the first round, you think, wow, this could be another one that's
It's a
not
draw,
going.
I think. Have they given it a draw?
He raised both hands.
Oh no, they're redoing it. So UD for Brandon Hinton. Sorry, Rodney Hinton. Brandon, where'd they get Brandon from? Rodney Hinton wins it by UD.
UD, unanimous decision.
He got the win, mate. He got the
Yeah,
win.
he's
What a
happy. He's
performance.
happy. We thought that he just nicked it, didn't we? So,
Yeah, to be fair, I did, yeah.
yeah.
100% thought he got it.
Well, that's me. Thank you, Jams. You
All right,
continue
brother.
on,
Take
man.
care, neutral bro.
Yeah,
I'll
I
speak to
will
you
do.
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. See you
See
all
you later,
later.
mate. Good night, mate. Have a good kip.
Cheers, mate. Bye bye.
Take care, brother. Bye-bye. Right, guys, so you're stuck with just me now, but I'm still going to walk you through the rest of the fights as best I can. Next up, we should have Anthony Garrett against Hayes Wilson. So that should be the next fight. So stick with me for that, matey. We're going to get you through it as best we can. But in that fight, Hinton has just got the win over 5 rounds by unanimous decision. And he deserved it, to be fair. His boxing IQ was far superior. He took some shots, he went down himself, but he won the fight. So let's see what happens in the next one. BKFC is exciting. Anything can happen. So let's see what happens. Did not expect a UD, though, I'll tell you that. All right, we're waiting on the next ops. Later on, we've got Andrei Arlovsky versus Josh Copeland. We've also got the main event of Ben Bonner versus Antonio Soto. 2 big boy fights to be had there. Androwski, Arlovsky, is making his debut in the BKFC. So that's going to be fun to watch. I'm just doing a little interlude on him at the moment. Just while he's doing that, I'm just going to plug my charger in and shit so I don't leave you guys hanging. There's been some cracking fights so far, guys. There really has. We had Roderick Stewart, who beat James Gray earlier. We missed out the Terry Johnson against Kevin Sims fight. That fight didn't happen for some reason, or it wasn't on the card that I'm watching. So that may still come up. So stick with me in case you wanted to watch that one. We had Jeremy Salcido, who absolutely dismantled Israel Rodriguez, and he done it in double quick time. He took him out pretty quick, and it was pretty brutal. Hiya, Wackazor, Checkers. We can't actually show the fights, mate, so we're not allowed to. If we show it, we get our channel cancelled, so we can't do that, mate. All I can do is talk you through the fights. I apologise for that. If I could, I would, matey, I promise you. But they'd shut us down instantly. We're not allowed to do that. But it is live on DAZN. If you've got DAZN in the UK, it's on there. And I think in America, I think it's on, is it ESPN Plus or something, or Triller? Triller, maybe? Triller. If you check Triller, man, you'll find it on there. It's about £5. But it's been a good card so far. Been some good fun fights. We've still got the all-female card coming up later between Jessica I and Maria Agapova. We've still got Kenzie Morrison, the son of the great Tommy Morrison, coming up as he takes on Alex Davis. There should still be Jay DeLeon against Amber Ward, Ruben Ward. That's coming up. And of course, in the main event, as I already said, Ben Bonner is coming up against Antonio Soto. That's another good fight to look forward to. We're just waiting for the next fighter to come out, guys. Stick with us here on Red Corner Boxing. There is still fights to be had in the BKFC-76 live show from Texas. Here we go. It's Anthony Garrett against Hayes Wilson. 6'5" against 5'11". 84 reach against 74 reach. Oh my God. It's David versus Goliath coming up next. It is David versus fucking Goliath coming up next. That is crazy. That is crazy. 6'5", 5'11". This is going to be mad. Will he topple the Giants? Will he topple the Giants? Stick with us and you'll find out soon. Let's see what he can do. Coming to the ring is Hayes Wilson. He dares to dream. He dares to dream. Hayes Wilson coming to the ring. The odds on this one are Anthony Garrett -250, Hayes Wilson +181. That's your betting odds as it stands on this BKFC fight. It should be exciting, this one from Texas, from the Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas. He is a giant. He is a giant. He's got warrior tattooed on his back. Need to say more. Anthony Garrett versus Hayes Wilson. And there's Hayes Wilson. He's in the ring. Hayes the Warrior Wilson. Here comes Anthony Garrett. He was last out against Leah Johnson, who he starched in a very small ring. In less than 30 seconds as well. Beautiful left-right combination. Will it be repeat or revenge? Let's see. Here comes the big man. Here comes the big man. He looks huge, but he looks a bit nervous. He looks a bit nervous coming into the ring. Jesus saves, still on his jumper. Will Jesus save him from getting starched tonight? Here in Fort Worth. Just getting checked out on the edge of the ring. And we're going to get down to action, guys. Let's see what going on here. It's not going to be long, guys. It's not going to be long before this action gets underway. It's 5 2-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. He looks game. The 5'11", Hayes Wilson from Tulsa, Oklahoma. See what he can do. He's making his BKFC debut. Let's see what he can do against the Giant. Can he defeat the Giant? Here is the Giant. 6'5". Anthony Garrett. Hometown, Kansas City. But he resides in Dallas, Texas. And he's undefeated in the pro ranks of BKFC. See what the big man can do. Can he put his man to bed, or will he get starched? Got Dan Miguel Liotta as the referee. Solid rep. Good choice. Here we go. We're about to get underway, guys. Action's about to begin. Oh, they're straight into the action. As always here. Oh, big shot from the big man, Garrett. Wilson's getting peace, but he's trying his hardest. Looked like an illegal back fist there. I'm not sure if it was. It looked like an illegal back fist. But the big man's going after him. Oh, the big man's piecing him up. The big man's piecing him up. Garrett is piecing up Wilson at the moment. He's holding and just weighing on him. He's using that size advantage beautifully. Dan Miguelota just breaks it up. And back at it they go. Oh, down goes the Giant. Down goes Garrett. The undefeated man is down for the first time. And back to it. Here we go. Got 1:05 to go in the very first stanza. Oh, Garrett dropped Wilson. Wilson's down. He's in big trouble. Beautiful shot from Garrett. Left-right combination. And the hooligan is down. He was doing so well. He's got welts on his head. He's taking some bare-knuckle clean-up. The big man just needs to correct himself now. Get back to his boxing. Oh, he's piecing him up now. The big man's got him going. This could be over in a moment. Oh, down goes Wilson. Oh, my God. What a shot from Garrett. Absolutely cleansed him. This is over. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. It's a knockout win for the 6'5" Giant Garrett. My days. It's over. The Giant, after being dropped for the first time, absolutely cleanses his man, the hooligan. He cleansed him. He done him. Beautiful work. Oh, he threw hands, man. He came out to play, though. You gotta give the hooligan props. He came out to play. But he got found out and he got checked. He got chin checked. And he went nights. The big man was just too big and strong, and that long range just caught him, and he just kept clipping him up. Oh, that right hand, he caught him flush on the button, right below the nose, like right across the snout. He fucked up his entire day. His day's ruined. What a win that is. What a brutal guy this man looks. And he stays undefeated in the BKFC. Does Garrett. Unbelievable. He got dropped himself, but my God, he came through it. And he got the fucking job done. He got the job done. So next up, we should have JC De Leon versus Ruben War. Let's see if that's next up. It should be. Let's see if it is. Hopefully there's not too big an interlude this time. And that was a terrific win for the Giant, though. He done exactly what he was supposed to do. Because he came at him. He came hell for leather. The hooligan came to play. But Hayes gets defeated. For TKO victory, of course, for the Giants. For Garrett. Anthony Garrett. Keeps his undefeated record, gets his can of water. Hayes Wilson actually done all right in there as well. Just watching the replay there quickly, guys. Hayes Wilson actually done all right for a moment. But he just got outmanned by the bigger man in the end. Coming up later, I've got Tony Loco Soto versus Ben Bonner. That's the main event later. That's coming up. They're just talking about the lightweight now. BKFC lightweight Ben Bonner from the United Kingdom. Got some hands, this kid. He's got some hands. And he hits you, you stay hit. He's a cool cat. Soto wasn't happy at the weigh-in, though. Gave him a good shove. Was not happy with his disrespectful attitude. He put his head on him and he just gave him a good shove to let him know you ain't fucking playing with me like that. But let's see what happens come main event time. We've still got a good couple of fights to go first. We've got the co-main. We've got Andrei Arlovsky making his debut in the BKFC. He's going up against Josh Copeland. So we're going to be seeing that one. And that's before the main. And we still should have a couple yet to go as well. We've still got De Leon against Ruben War. We've still got Kenzie Morrison, son of the great Tommy Morrison. The machine gun. Tommy the machine gun. His son, Kenzie, is fighting tonight against Alex Davis. And then we've got the all-female fight of Jessica I against Maria Agapova. So that's all to come on BKFC-76 from Texas, which I will try and walk you through as best I can. Let's just see how long they take to get to the next fight. There's nothing worse than gaps in the fights. The reason I love BKFC is because it's quick. Fight, 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 fight. You know what I mean? So it makes it so beautiful. Here you go. JC De Leon against Ruben War. 5'7" against 5'8". JC De Leon's got a 3-inch reach advantage. He's got a 2 centimeter fist size advantage. On the betting odds, he's minus 185, plus 138 for Ruben War. Let's see what happens here. Just stick with us, guys, here on Red Corner Boxing. As soon as the fighter gets in the ring, I will back with you, and we will get this show on the road. You know this guy can bang as well, JC War. All right, coming out to the ring now. Here's Ruben War. Let's see what he can do. He looks confident. He looks engaged. He looks ready. Patting himself on the chest. He's feeling it. He's feeling the vibe. Ruben War is down for this. All right, here we go. So Ruben War's just coming to the ring now. He's just being checked out as usual. And then we're going to see the man, JC De Leon, come to the ring. And let's see what they can do. See which man is going to put leather on the other. He's come out in pink shorts and pink wraps with pink shoes. JC De Leon. He's going to give us a little rundown of his career here. His last fight against Keelan Van Troy. He landed a lovely right hand there that dropped Van Troy. He scored crash, and he definitely crashed to the canvas there. And it was waved off, so he got the stoppage victory. And here comes De Leon. He looks very confident, JC De Leon. Let's see what happens, guys. This should be a fun fight. These should be two very decent skill sets. This shouldn't just be a blaze over, like a lot of the fights we see here. Here comes De Leon into the ring. He looks uber confident. He looks ready for action. He looks literally like he's ready for war. He's shadow boxing like a king. He's ready. He is ready. Let's see what he does from here on out. Ruben War's been waiting in the ring a good long time here for this fight. He's been stood in that ring waiting. That can be a disruptive force to some people. Ruben War from Louisville, Kentucky. He's got 1 draw, no defeats. Ruben War. So a great name for BKFC, any War. That's a great name for it. But here's his opponent. JC De Leon from Fort Worth, Texas. Fighting in his hometown. You know the place is bouncing for JC De Leon. Fort Worth, Texas, baby. Let's see what he can do. Has he brought his A game to the table, being in the home stable? Mark Calloy is the referee. Here we go, guys. We're about to get underway here in Texas. Let's see how this one lasts. They've come out. Oh, big shot there from the man in pink, which is War. De Leon just swallowed it, though. Not a problem. De Leon goes for a nice right hand on War. Catches him nice. Oh, War's rocked already. De Leon's going after him. Just feeling he's a rat. Oh, massive shot from De Leon. War swallowed it again, though, but my God, he can't take many of them. He cannot take many of them. Backing up now is... Wait till his hands go. Oh, big shot. You can hear the foot as he hits him. Just sizing each other up again. It's a bit of wrestling going on at the moment. Just a bit tug of war. Oh, good shot there from De Leon. Oh, De Leon's working him to the body now. De Leon's chasing him round the ring now. War looks in a bit of trouble. He's getting pieced up by De Leon. JC looks in the ascendancy here, guys. He's piecing him up to the body as he's holding. The referee has to break him up. And I think the first round's about to come to a close. End of the first round. Next Saturday, you got Tierney against Christie from Birmingham, UK in the BKFC. We had the boxing in Birmingham tonight. Next week, I've got the BKFC in Birmingham. What a week for Birmingham boxing in the United Kingdom. Up next is Kenzie Morrison, the son of Tommy Gunn Morrison. Tommy Morrison and Trisha Morrison. Their son is up next against Alex Davies. What a moment for him. He's got a big boy in front of him, though, in Alex Davies. We'll see what Kenzie's about. If he's anything like his dad, don't hang around because it won't last long. Tommy Morrison was an absolute formidable boxer. Struggled all his life, but still managed to put on some of the greatest performances you'll ever see in a boxing ring. Tommy Gunn was an absolute genius in that ring. Anyway, back to this one. De Leon against War. De Leon still looking the more comfortable in there. War backing up. Still pop shotting. Still getting the odd shot away. But it's all about De Leon at the moment. De Leon lands again. Catches him nicely with a right hand. They're in the grip. They've got each other in bear hugs and still firing. Referee breaks them up. Here we go again. Back to it. Body shots again. De Leon's just licking him up to the body constantly. Just lick and shot constantly. You gotta love it. Oh, just with a massive left hand. Just misses War. War backs up though because he knows what's coming. One punch could change this fight, but De Leon is the one giving all the action at the moment. And War is just wrapping up and just trying to survive. War comes in, though, throws a few of his own, gets caught again. Oh, big body shot from De Leon. De Leon's looking to piece him up now. There's a bit of claret around the snout of War. He's going for it again, is De Leon. Left, right, nice combination. He's got him again on the ropes. Oh, he's piecing him up now, JC De Leon. He's going after him. War is tough. Just like his name suggests, he's tough. The pink pants might not suggest it, but his name does. De Leon just misses with an overhand left. Goes for an overhand right and lands it while they're gripping up. He's still banging away while they're grabbed up. They're literally gripping each other up, just pounding on each other. And that's the end of the second round. JC De Leon is in the ascendancy here. He's 2 rounds to 0 up. 3 to go. 5 2-minute rounds, of course, in the BKFC. There's been some show from Texas so far, and it's only going to get better. Next up, we've got Kenzie Morrison, son of the great Tommy Gunn, Tommy Morrison, taking on Alex Davies. And then we've got Miss Jessica I, taking on Maria Agapova. And then after that, we've got the debut of Andrei Orlovsky in the BKFC as he takes on Josh Copeland. And then the main event, we have got Antonio Soto III against Ben Bonner. So stick with us here on Red Corner Boxing. I'm going to walk you through it as best I can. Going to be some good shit. Here we go, guys. About to get underway for round number 3. Here we go, round 3. Oh, the ref's just having a word. I think there's a cut. Yeah, there's a cut. I don't know if they're going to stop it or not. He's asking how many fingers he's holding up. He's going to allow it, I think, because he called the 1 and 2 fingers. Wasn't very inventive by the doctor. He's letting it go on. So JC Leon against Ruben War continues. Ruben War was nearly pulled out there. He could barely see the fingers of the doctor. Round 3 is underway. Oh, big shot from JC De Leon again. It's just a matter of time before War goes to sleep, in my opinion. He's saying he can't see. He's quitting. He's quitting. No, he's saying his mouthpiece has come out. He was literally putting his hands down. He wants out. He wants out. He wants out of this fight. JC De Leon is beating the snot out of him, and he does not like it. Mr. Pink Shorts is done. Oh, but he drops De Leon. Oh, it's classed as a slip. I can't believe that. That would have been an upset for the books, that one, because he's been absolutely pieced up. No, the ref's called it off because he keeps spinning his gum shield out. It's over. De Leon wins by stoppage. The referee had enough of it. He kept spitting his gum shield out, looking for a way out. Game over. With a TKO victory for JC De Leon. Very strange, but the right man won. He was going to win anyway, so I got no problems with that stoppage. To be honest, Pink Shorts was looking for a way out the entire time. He just kept spitting his gum shield out. He wanted out. He kept trying not to engage. He had to be stopped there, did War. Ruben War did not want no part of that. Game, set, and Hector Camacho. It's done. JC De Leon wins again. Looks a talent in the BKFC, does this young man. Oh, there are some nasty ass cuts as well on the face of war. He has been in a war. His face is cut up, as only bare knuckle can do. Rips your face to shreds. He's got welts, he's got big gashes, he's in a mess. So you can understand why he wanted out. Ruben War got absolutely cleansed. He really did. But JC De Leon was very impressive and gets the win. A stoppage victory, TKO in the 3rd round. Nice. So we're just waiting for the next fight, guys. The next fight should be Kenzie Morrison, the son of the great Tommy Morrison, the machine gun. Tommy Morrison. His son Kenzie against Alex Davis should be up next. So stick with us here on Red Corner Boxing. We're going to get you through that. And if you're new to the channel, we cover boxing, we cover misfits, we cover anything, mate. If a kid's throwing a ball at a wall somewhere in the world and we are awake in the UK, we're covering it. So hit the subscribe button. Turn on notifications so you never miss a live of us. We cover it all, mate. That's what we're here for. We appreciate y'all. Honestly, every single one of you subscribed so far. I've been going just over 14 weeks. I'm around 1,400 subs. So let's try and get up to 2K in the next 6 weeks. So anyone who can hit a sub, please do so. Costs you nothing. Helps us out greatly. Massively appreciate y'all. But you can't wait for this next fight. Can't wait to see what Tommy Morrison's lad's going to do, Kenzie. Kenzie Morrison up next. Just can he wait? Just stick with us, guys, here. We're going to walk you through the fight. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. JC De Leon with a 3rd round TKO over Ruben War. Ruben went to war and got found out. We're just waiting on Kenzie Morrison now. Coming out first, though, is going to be Alex Davies. We're just talking about the main event. Tony Loco Soto versus Ben Bonner. That's coming up a little bit of time. Before that, we've got Arlovsky versus Copeland. That's coming up as the co-main. We've still got 2 more fights to go as well. We've got Kenzie Morrison versus Alex Davis and Jessica I versus Maria Agapova. Agapova, should I say. So we've got some terrific fights still to come here on Red Corner Boxing from the BKFC-76 in Texas, Fort Worth. Home of real fighters, mate. You got a champion like Chicken Shay Metcalf coming up soon. Sharetta Metcalf. She's taking on Sugar Neeks July 11th, Madison Square Garden in New York at the theatre on the Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano 3 card. MVP Promotions. Make sure you check that out. Texas's own Sharetta Metcalf will be fighting for the undisputed bantamweight world titles. So if you're a Texan and you're a proud fighting family, be sure to back Sharetta Metcalf. She gives it her all. They're just showing Tony Soto at the minute. Antonio Soto. He's riling the crowd up ready. He's getting them all hyped. He says, we're going to cook someone tonight, says Antonio Soto. We'll have to see and wait about that because we don't know until we get there. Could he be the next lightweight champion? Antonio Soto, let's see. Next week on the zone, they've got Shakon Pitters against Brad Rhea, coming up on Saturday. Then, of course, you've got Jake Paul against Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And then later on that night, from Birmingham, you got the BKFC Tierney against Christie. Should be fun. A lot of good boxing coming up. Catterall Eubank on the 5th. And then, of course, July 19th, for Usyk Dubois for Wembley Stadium. For all the marbles in the top division. It's going to be some fucking night out. It's going to be some night. Can he wait? My boy, Mr. Neutral, my co-host, my co-founder of Red Corner Boxing, will be live at the show. He will be covering it for Reuters. And it will be live. He'll be sending us some bits and bobs on Red Corner Boxing. So stay with us for that one. We've also got the Ring 3 show, Balanga against Shiraz. And Stevenson Zepeda, Saturday, July 12th. That's the Ring 3 card. If you like your boxing, it's one of them shows you want to watch. It is on pay-per-view, though. Which I don't agree with myself, personally, that one. Right, here we go. Kenzie Morrison, 6'3", against Alex Davis, 6'2". The reach of Kenzie Morrison is 80 to 74 of Alex Davis. Fist size, 33 Kenzie, 35 Davies. The weight, 217.2 for Kenzie, 255.2 for Alex Davies. The betting odds, minus 700 for Kenzie, plus 419 for Davies. So only one man's meant to win here, and that's the son of the Tommy Gunn. But let's see what happens. You just never know in this game. Here we go. About to see Kenzie Morrison making his ring walk. Oh, we're going to see Davies first, I'm sure. Yeah, here's Davies first. So Davies makes his way to the ring to fight Kenzie Morrison. This should be a fun fight. This is definitely one you don't want to miss. Son of the great Tommy Morrison is coming into the BKFC tonight. Minus 700 for Kenzie Morrison. Plus 419 for Davies now. That's some mad odds. Now, Alex Davies is in the ring. Alex Davis, should I say, not Davies. It's Davis. There is a difference. There's an E missing. But he's fighting Kenzie Morrison. You know, in BKFC, anything can happen. So it doesn't matter that it's plus 700, minus 700. End of the day, it's two men throwing bare knuckles. Any man can go to sleep. Any man can go to sleep in this ring. Here comes Kenzie. Looks uber confident. And why wouldn't he? His dad was an absolute great of the boxing world. He looks ever so confident coming into the ring, does Kenzie. He looked laser focused too. He looks like his dad as well. He looks like his dad. He does look like his dad, Tommy Morrison. He's got that same look in his face, the machine. He's got that same look, that same intensity. Let's see if he can fight like his old man. Because if he can, Davis is in a world of fucking trouble. Let me tell you that right now. If he can't, he might get found out here. This is the fight I've been looking forward to the most. Let's see what Kenzie can do. Let's see what he can do. He looks ready to go. He's feeling the vibes of Fort Worth, Texas. Here on BKFC-76. Of course, it's 5 2-minute rounds as always. Alex Davis, hometown, Coal Mountain, Wyoming. Calls himself the Rhino. Oh, sorry, it's from West Virginia. Why did I think Wyoming? It's irrelevant anyway. If everything goes to plan here, he's going to sleep pretty soon. Fayetteville, Arizona, for Kenzie Morrison. Which is Kenzie's BKFC debut, of course. Kenzie TCB Morrison, fighting out of Arkansas. Referee is Kerry Hatley. Here we go, guys. We're about to get underway here for Kenzie. Let's see what he can do. Let's see what Kenzie can do. Has he got the real deal in the BKFC? It's not boxing. It's bare knuckle. Here we go. We're underway. Davis is letting his hands go earlier. Morrison's dancing around nicely, using his boxing IQ. He's never lost in the boxing ring. He's got 22 wins, 2 draws. Let's see what he can do here. He's piecing him up at the moment with some superior boxing skills. But it only takes one punch in this game, as we all know. And Davis is the big boy. Oh, Kenzie got caught there, but he gets out of the way. I was worried there for a moment for Kenzie. Oh, he went for a massive left hook. Morrison needs to stay on the outside. Oh, big left hand. Oh, he's done him. Kenzie's done him. Davis is down. He's down. This could be over very quickly. Kenzie just put his man down. Davis is sat there. I don't know what day of the week it is. Beautiful shot. It's over. It's over. It took 20 seconds for Kenzie Morrison. Wow, well, 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 well. It's 4 in the morning here in the UK, and Kenzie Morrison just took 20 seconds to dismantle his man. But I waited up all night to watch. Big shot. The left hand just destroyed him. He did not know the crack after that. Brutal from Kenzie. Didn't even touch him, he just fell over. He was already hurt from the initial stiff left hand. What a win for Kenzie Morrison. He enjoyed that, he did. You can tell he's just like his father. He enjoyed that. He enjoys the war. He enjoys the action. How far he'll go, I'm not so sure. Because he did get clipped on the chin by Alex Davies, but... Well, Kenzie got the win. So up next, we should have Jessica I against Mariah Agapova. And then we move on to the co-main. It took 1 minute, 3 seconds for Kenzie to get the win there, guys. 1 minute, 3 seconds for Kenzie. Just doing a bit of an interview with Kenzie at the moment, trying to get a feel of how he felt about being in the BKFC ring for the first time. He enjoyed himself in there. Kenzie Morrison, TKO victory after 1 minute, 3 seconds of his debut against Alex Davies. Nice and easy. Lovely left hook. The left hook done it, man. He cleansed him with the left hook and then got him again with the same shot. Brutal. Learned a couple of tricks off his pops, he did. That's for damn sure. So next up, we should have the ladies now. It should be Jessica I up next. From Fort Worth, Texas on BKA-76. BKFC-76. Yeah, here she is. Jessica I. And she takes on Maria Agapova. She can row as well, mate, Agapova. She can have a row. She's done many fights in the MMA. She's a tough girl. Jessica I looks uber confident coming out. Let's see what happens here. She's beat Zola Froster, Sarah Kaufman, Misha Tate, Juliana Pennar, Caitlin Kukagian, Valentino Shevchenko. So that's her notable opponents for Jessica I. She's got a resume on her. She's got a resume. David Feldman, the founder and president of the BKFC. He was like an aggressive Alec Baldwin. He's talking about Jessica I and how she's going to do the job. You just see more of these BKFC fight cards. They're fantastic. They're just so much fun. I prefer it when they just skip through the fights, to be fair, but, you know, they've got to make a show of it, haven't they? You know what I mean? This is the first time in Texas as well. After Jessica I, we've got the Andre Arlovsky making his debut too. So they've got some big signings on this card. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. It's 4 o'clock in the morning where I'm at, and I'm still messing with this. It's gotta be done. Bobby Lashley apparently wants to get involved in the BKFC. The former WWF wrestler, WWE wrestler, Bobby Lashley, wants to get involved. He said, why didn't his phone ring? I'm sure it will next time. Imagine him against Kenzie Morrison up at heavyweight at some point. That'd be some fucking bare knuckle fight, wouldn't it? Here we go. Jessica I, 5'6" against 5'8", Maria Agapova. The reach is 5 inches for Agapova. Fist size, same at 28 apiece. The weight, she's got 1.2 pounds on her as Agapova. And the betting odds, minus 130 for Agapova, minus 102 for Jessica I. All say aye, aye. Let's see what she does. Agapova's making her way to the ring now. Let's see what happens there, guys. First female fight of the night. And it's Coco Co-Main. She got some attitude, mate, as Agapova. She's coming out real hot. Agapova is coming out hot here. She ain't playing about. She's down for this. She looks fully focused. Right, current bets at BKFC.com. Jessica I, minus 102. Maria Agapova, minus 130. So let's see what happens here then. Should be fun. Jessica I's about to make her way to the ring to make a BKFC debut. Agapova looked ready and set. Here comes Jessica I. She's coming out. She looks laser focused. She's having a bit of fun. She's giving it the old clap. She's giving it all of it to the crowd. Let's fucking go. That's her mantra. She's having it. Let's fucking go. She looks like a woman possessed. She's coming to bang on people. I worry for Agapova here because Jessica I looks fired up to the nines. Literally, while she's getting a grease put on and that, she's literally twitching, wanting to get in that ring. She is down for this shit. She wants to clap some cheeks. Here she comes. Come shields in. Check her hands. They're happy. Gives her a body frisk. In the ring goes Jessica I, and she is ready for war. She looks absolutely laser focused. All of a sudden, Agapova don't seem so confident. She was giving it all big Johnny bollocks before that. Now she's in the ring, not so much. Let's see what happens in this fight. 5 2-minute rounds, of course. BKFC. It's the flyweight division. There's Maria Agapova from Sunrise, Florida. It's a BKFC debut for Agapova. Oh, she's the Kazakh. They're built tough. Kazakhstan is. Let's see what happens here, guys. Jessica I might have a bit of a trouble on her hands. Let's see. Agapova looks confident, but Jessica I's just looking at her with the smuggest look. Just like you're nutting to me. She ain't even fucking giving the flying one. She looks so confident. From Cleveland, Ohio, Miss Jessica I. It's a BKFC debut. She's ready to go as Miss I. All say I. I. Let's see what she can do. Mark Callioy is the referee. Mark Callioy, or Coldoy, however you pronounce it. Here we go, guys. Jessica I comes straight out on the offence. Agapova is literally just doing this while she's running backwards. That ain't going to do much against Jessica I, let's be truthful. But they are getting stuck straight in. The ref has to break them up. Let's go again. Oh, big shot from Jessica I there. That rocks Agapova back. Straight in the mix again. Batter into the body is Jessica I. This could get brutal. Agapova is literally just doing this the whole time, like flicking her arm out constantly. Very strange, just trying to keep eye off. I understand what she's doing, but it ain't going to work for long. She's just going to tire herself out and get caught with something stupid. Very strange tactic from Agapova. I get it, you know, keeping off the stronger girl, but bloody Nora. She's just going to get clipped up. She is just going to get clipped up. She's not putting any purchase on it. She's literally just flicking her arm out for the sake of doing it. That's not going to win you fuck all. Jessica I flies in. Goes for overhand right, just misses. I goes in again with the left-right combo, just misses. Good shot again from Jessica I. She's dominating right now. She's got her on the ropes. That's the end of the round. That just saves Agapova because she was starting to get pieced up. She was starting to get a little chicken two-piece there. Sunday, July 27th, Clarissa Shields against Lani Daniels for the undisputed heavyweight world titles. She's the first ever South Pacific fighter to hold a world title, is Lani Daniels, and she takes on the GWOAT, Clarissa Shields, Sunday in the US, July 27th. Christine Ferreira's in there, BKFC Women's Flyweight World Champion. She's got a belt with her. She's telling her, you better do a lot more than that if you want to fucking fight with me in there. She ain't having none of it, mate. She's having none of it. She's having none of it, mate. Brutalization. Telling both these ladies she'll clean them. She'll clean them up. Here we go. Round two's underway, guys. Here we go. Jessica I's just chasing Agapova down. Agapova's just sticking out that jab. Oh, she almost went down. She done some sort of bloody spider kick and stayed on her feet somehow. That was miraculous. I don't know how she stayed on her feet there, but she's pummeling into the body of Jessica I. She's all over Agapova. Once Agapova's not just sticking out that stupid jab that does nothing, she ain't got nothing to offer by the looks of this. It's quite embarrassing, to be quite honest with you. She's doing shadow boxing, and then once Jessica I gets in, she's got nothing to offer. Because she's knackered herself out, flicking out that silly jab. I get trying to keep her off, but that's not the way to fucking do it. throw some leather. You want to keep her off, catch her in the mouth. You know what I mean? Take them teeth out. You're not going to keep her off by doing this with your fucking lazy arm. You're just enticing her to come in and get you and just hurt you to the body, which is exactly what Jessica Eye is doing. This shouldn't go more than 2 more rounds. Jessica Eye stalking her once again. Agapova moving backwards. Still doing that same silly flick out with the left arm. The right arm now. Non-stop, just flicking the right arm out. It's like it's on autopilot. Oh, she just caught Jessica Eye coming in though. She caught Jessica Eye coming in there and split her eye open. She's got a bust right on the left. I think it's her left eye. Can't see from this side of the screen, but yeah. Looked a nasty one. Looked a nasty one. So she landed something there, did Agapova. It is the right eye. It's got a cut. Maybe these silly tactics are going to pay off. Up next, it's the big boys. Andrei Arlovsky versus Josh Copeland. The co-main event. Cannot wait for this. Andrei Arlovsky's debut. His notable wins in the MMA were against Tim Sylvia, Fabrizio Verdun, Ben Rothwell, Antonio Silva, Frank Mir, big win there, and Stefan Struve. So this guy can scrap, this guy can bang, this guy can fight. And he's coming up in the co-main event against Josh Copeland, who is 2-1-0. He's got 2 knockouts. He's been stopped the once himself. It's going to be some debut, that, for Andrei Arlovsky, Belarusian monster. That comes up straight after this fight between Jessica Eye and Maria Agapova. And Jessica Eye has got a cut over her eye. One minute 40 to go of round 3 here, guys. At least Agapova stopped doing that with her arm now. She was doing that the whole fight. She stopped doing that now, at least. Which gives Jessica Eye a chance to get close. And she's pounding away to the body. She's angry at that cut that was caused by them silly jabs. No, she's back at it now with these right jabs. Jessica Eye just can't get in close enough to her because of these silly jabs that I keep telling you about. She just keeps flicking her arm out, and then every 4 or 5 she'll throw a big shot and catch Eye coming in because I get so frustrated that she tries to rush in. But when they're in close, Eye just beats on her, just beats on her body. Should be enough to win in either rounds, to be fair, but it depends what the judges are seeing. Because I'm not seeing a knockout happening anytime soon. This could be the second 5-rounder of the night. Oh, good shot there from Eye. Caught her with the left hook. Referee warns about heads. I don't know why, because the heads didn't come close. It's just a little bit cagey now. Neither dares to, like, initiate the attacks. But Eye jumps in, goes for the body. She's pounding her. Oh, Eye's got to go in now. Oh, but Agapova comes back like the warrior that is. You know, Kazakhstani boxers don't fuck about. They don't fuck about. That's the end of the 3rd round. 2 to go. I've got Jessica Eye winning it, but, you know, the judges could be generous to Agapova because she keeps sticking that silly jab out non-stop. Got some celebrities in the house in Fort Worth, Texas. Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley's in the house. Bobby Lashley wants to fook up out at heavyweight. He wants to take on Kenzie Morrison. Let's see it. Let's see Bobby Lashley, Kenzie Morrison. Let Kenzie have a couple of fights first, you know, get his hands used to the bare knuckle. You know, he's a boxer with 22 wins, 2 draws, no defeats. Let him move on. Let him get his hands adjusted to the game. And then take on someone like Bobby Lashley because he's a big old boy. And he's a wrestler. But let's see. We've got Paulie Malignaggi moving over to the Autosport, to the BKFC. Former boxing world champion from New York, Paulie Malignaggi has signed a free fight deal with BKFC, apparently. So you're going to be seeing the Magic Man, Paulie Malignaggi, in that ring sometime soon. I cannot wait. His boxing skills are second to none, but bare knuckle, I'm not sure he's got the power. We'll have to see. It'll be fun though, guys. It'll be fun watching him. The Magic Man never disappoints. In this fight, though, we've got 1 minute 10 to go of round number 4. Jessica Eye starting to beat up on Agapova. She's just pounding her to the body when she gets in. She has got some damage to the eye herself, though, as Jessica. Let's see what happens from here. She's just rushing in now, Jessica Eye, desperate to get to her woman. Agapova is starting to look very jaded, very tired. She's definitely been in a bit of a war here. Goes to the body, does Agapova, misses Wilder. This is what I mean. She looks tired now. Jessica Wright just keeps steamrolling her, just running in, just licking shotting her. Referee breaks him up again. I just needs one good shot. I reckon she could end this, but Agapova's tall, rangy, and difficult. She's just difficult. She's obstructive. She's made it. Oh, good shot there with the right hand from Jessica Eye. Right as I was saying it, commentator's curse. Oh, he's trying to pound away on again as they clinched up. It's the end of the round. Agapova looked absolutely shattered. She looks absolutely spent. Let's see if Jessica can get her out of there. I'm not so sure she will with 2 minutes to go, but let's see. So we've got 1 round to go here between Jessica Eye and Maria Agapova. Let's see what happens. I think Jessica Eye's got this one on point. If it goes the distance, which it should now, with only being two minutes left. Agapova's been defensive, not done anything attack-wise at all, other than the one shot that caused the cut. So Jessica Eye should get a pretty nice UD win. But let's see, she might go for the knockout here and prove me wrong. Because Agapova did look spent. She's not flicking that arm out anymore because she's too tired to do so. Referee just breaks them up. Oh, big shot. Puts her down. Down goes Agapova. She's saying it was a slip. She's screaming at the ref that it was a slip, but it wasn't. It was a right hand from Jessica. Jessica Eye put her down, and that wins the fight for sure. That's a 10-8 round. That wins this fight no matter what happens from here on out, unless she gets knocked out. And it was a legit punch. Jessica, with an absolute wild right hand, caught her flush, and she fell into the ropes. She's had crazy tactics throughout as Agapova. Should I say Agapova? Bloody hell, I'm thinking about Agapulco now. Thinking about my next fucking holiday. But yeah, she's definitely in full control here, is Jessica Eye. And with that knockdown, wins this fight handily, UD. But there's still 40 seconds to go, so she should still get knocked out. Let's have a look. Agapova's still backing up. Oh, big shot there. Right hand from Jessica Eye again. She goes for the uppercut through the guard. She keeps wailing away to the body as she's got her tangled up. It's nice work from Jessica Eye. Is she going to finish the dinner? or is she just going to take it to the points now? 15 seconds to go here in the fifth and final round. She's piecing up Agapova now. Yeah, wailing away to the body. This is just brutal now. Ice just pounding on her. Agapova's looking for any way out, and that's the end of the fight. That's certainly a Jessica I win. I don't see any way anyone could give it any different. Jessica I, dominant 5-round performance. I'm not even going to wait for the scorecards. I'm going to tick it off. I'm even going to put UD next to it because there's no way is it not going to be. So next up, we've got the co-main and then the main. We have got Andrei Arlovsky making his debut in the BKFC against Josh Copeland. Josh Copeland's had 2 fights, 2 wins, 2 knockouts. He's lost the one. He was knocked out in that. Obviously, Arlovsky's his debut, so he's not had a single fight in the BKFC. So let's see what happens in that. That's the big boys. And then after that, we've got the main event that we're all here to watch, which is Antonio Soto III, otherwise known as Tony Soto, against Ben Bonner of the United Kingdom. It's going to be fun, guys. Stick with me. It's going to be fun. 2 fights to go. We had all the fights tonight. The only one we missed was Jerry Johnson against Kevin Sims. That fight never happened. Or if it did, it must have happened earlier. Because it didn't happen on the main card. I've been watching it since 1 a.m. UK. It didn't happen. So I don't know what happened with that fight. They do say subject to change. So it could have been called off. Someone could have got injured. But that's the only fight we've not been able to cover for you tonight, guys. Every other fight has been a cracker. Been some tremendous performance. We've got to see Tommy Morrison's son, Kenzie, get the victory on his debut in the BKFC. We've seen Bobby Lashley in the crowd, calling out people. Wants to fight up at heavyweight. But let's see what go on there. There we go, the scorecards. 49-45. 50-44. 49-45. All for Jessica I, of course. Yeah, so wide UD for Miss I, as we knew it would be. We knew it would be. Unanimous decision. Like I said, I already wrote it down before the scorecards because it was so one-sided. She won every round. And with the knockdown, one even gave it by 6 rounds. So perfect. Exactly how it should have been. Jessica I gets the victory on a BKFC debut. All glory to God and her 2 amazing coaches, says Jessica I. All say I. Just waiting on the main event now, lads and lasses. But Jessica I got the win. Jessica I just gave the "Are you not entertained" spiel. The Jake Paul spiel. Are you not entertained? The KSI spiel. Are you not entertained? The crowd didn't even react. Maybe they weren't entertained. It wasn't the greatest fight, trust me. She definitely won. She dominated, but it was not the best fight of the night, I can assure you. But the right girl won, and I'm pleased for Jessica I. Right, here we go. Big boys coming up. Co-and main event. Andrei Arlovsky versus Josh Copeland is coming up next. The big boys. The big boys. And then we've got Antonio Soto III against Ben Bonner in the main event of the evening from Texas on BKFC 76. Cannot wait for this Andrei Arlovsky. I've heard so much about him. He sounds like an absolute beast. Let's see what he can do. They're just doing a little bit of intermediate for him at the moment before they get to the next fight. They're doing something about Ferreira, the flyweight world champion. Whenever the beast she is, man, she can go to war, that girl. She can go to war. She can go to war. She's brutal. She's doing a Triller app at the minute. Triller app ad. They're doing a bit of filler. They're doing a bit of filler. 20 past 4 in the morning ain't early enough. Let's just hope they get to these two co-and main events soon. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Blackoutcoffee.com. It's part of the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship family. Blackoutcoffee.com. Gonna blaze a little head and that. Just waiting on the next fight, which is Andrei Arlovsky versus Josh Copeland. And that is coming up next. So stick with me. Doing a lot of adverts at the minute, they are. Doing a lot of adverts. No, this ain't going to take too long, man. I can't stand filler. Fuck filler in a fucking fighting card. This is what's wrong with fucking PBC and fucking Top Rank. They put too much bullshit in between fights. Just get to the fucking action. Get to the action. That's what we're here for. There we go. Andrei the Pitbull Arlovsky. Against Josh the Cuddly Bear, did that say? I can't have said that. I only seen it out the corner of my eye. I swear it said Josh the Cuddly Bear. The fuck? Josh the Cuddly Bear Copeland. And Ben the Bomber Bonner. This is it. This is BKFC 76. These are the two main events. Top of the line, toe the line, knuckle up. This is BKFC 76 from Texas, Fort Worth, Texas. Let's get it. Let's fucking get it. Absolutely love these BKFC shows. Usually because they're so rapid. You get fight. You'd have to wait fucking hours between. Here we go. Back in the arena. Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas. Here we go. Andrei Arlovsky, Josh Copeland. So I've been waiting for all night long. Let's get it. Josh the Cuddly Bear Copeland, I love that nickname. And then it's Tony Soto, Ben Bonner for the interim lightweight BKFC championship. So can the UK man Ben Bonner do it? Well, I don't know, you know. Soto's dangerous. Let's see. Let's see. We'll find out together, guys. We'll find out together. Here we go. Time for the big boys. Time for the big boys. Oh, come on, Cyrus Fees. Get to the fucking fight, lad. It's coming up, guys. Just bear with me. You know what I mean? It's coming up. It's coming up. I can't make them go any quicker. If I could, I fucking would, believe me. They're just doing a quick run through the fights earlier. Brendan Menezes. Or Menezes now, if you pronounce it. He got cooked. He got cooked. Gates pieced him. Pieced him up real good. Paco Castillo against Jake Heffernan. Heffernan got the win. Wasn't as lazy as old Doug Heffernan. Made his man quit. Darren Whitney against Rodney Hinton. This went all 5 rounds. Rodney Hinton got the win on points. It was a good fight, though. This was a good mix-up. I'd like to see this one again. I would like to see this one again. Anthony Garrett against Hayes. Garrett got the knockout. This was a good fight as well. Garrett actually got put down in the first round, but he went on to win against Hayes. Hayes Wilson got dropped. But he put his man down. He put Big Garrett down, the giant, 6'5" giant down. You remember that guy's 5'10", and he was fighting a 6'5" dude. And he put him on his ass in the first round, but he then got starched. Here we go, guys. This is it. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Not the main event, but it's the co-main event. Sean Wheelock and Chris Little are there, giving us their thoughts before we get to this action once again. I'm going to hit my journal time, so I'll see you guys in a sec. This is taking too long, man. It's 5 in the morning nearly. They're just showing Tony Soto clips, his last fight. Just showing Ben Bonner's last fight when he absolutely starched his man. And the guy was looking up at the clouds like, what's going on here? Didn't even know what fucking stratosphere he was on. But absolutely starched, mate, by Ben Bonner. Can Benny Boy do it again tonight? Against someone like Antonio Soto? I'm not for sure. Well, let's see. We're going to find out together in a wee while. Oh, come on, lads. Get to the fucking fight, eh? They're doing a lot of filler at the minute, guys. I'm sorry. They're doing a lot of filler. There's nothing I can do about it. Josh the Cuddly Bear Copeland. They're showing him now, so we're getting down to action time. He knocked out Steve Hellenius last time. Wasn't such a cuddly bear in there. Took him out. Lions, not sheep. Absolutely starched him as well. Here we go, tail of the tape. Andrei Arlovsky, 6'4". Josh Copeland, 6'1". Reach, 77 to 75. Fist size, 30 for Arlovsky, 34 for the Cuddly Bear, Josh Copeland. The weight is 252.4, 263 for Copeland. The odds, minus 227 for Arlovsky, plus 166 for Josh Copeland. And here we go. From the Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas, we are about to get down to it. This is the one we've been waiting for. Here comes the Cuddly Bear, Josh Copeland. I'll never get used to that fucking nickname, the Cuddly Bear, because there's nothing cuddly about him. He's an evil man. He's an evil, evil man in that ring. I wouldn't want to take a full force smack from that guy, I'll tell you that right now. It's not the kind of Cuddly Bear I want in my bed at night. Let me assure you of that. But here he comes nevertheless, Josh Copeland. The odds as of right now on betbkfc.com, Andrei Arlovsky minus 227, Josh Copeland plus 166. So the odds have shortened a wee bit since last time I said it and last time I seen it. We're just about to get underway, guys. Just waiting for Arlovsky to come to the ring for his BKFC debut. As I already said to you earlier, Copeland has had 3 fights in the BKFC. He's won 2 by knockout. Of the 2 fights he's won, and he's been stopped the 1 time. So let's see what going on. Let's see if he's still got it. Has that knockout took something from him? Let's see. Here comes Arlovsky, the big boy. Coming straight to the ring as Arlovsky. No gimmicks. T-shirt, white, nothing. Just coming straight out, ready for war. He looks ready for action. Red shorts. He's just threw his T-shirt into the crowd. He's getting greased up by the lady. He's ready to go. He is ready to go right now. Let's see what happens here, guys. This should be fun. Why it lasts. And remember, we've still got the main event to come after this. We've still got Ben BONNER against Antonio Soto III. Tony Soto. So still some good action to be had from BKFC-76 in Texas, Fort Worth, Texas. Let's see what happens here. His corner's right in his ear telling him what to do. I think he already knows what to do. He doesn't look like a man who needs telling to Arlovsky. He really doesn't. Jeff Houston's just doing the ring announcing, and then we're going to get to the action. Josh Copeland's from Denver, Colorado. The Cuddly Bear. Is that his ring announcer? So now it's just for Andrei Arlovsky. He lives in Coconut Creek, Florida. He's from the Belarus originally, which is part of Russia, in case you don't know. It's not Russia, but it's part of Russia. Minsk. You remember friends when they say it's in Russia? It's not. It's a separate country, Belarus. There's the pit bull. Let's see what he can do in the BKFC ring. Here we go. Kerry Hatt is the referee for this one. He's got his hands full with two giants. He's a pretty experienced ref, and here we go. We're about to get underway. And we're underway. Here we go. Arlovski's got blue wraps. Copeland's red wraps. The size difference is absolutely paramount at the moment. You can see how big he is compared to his man. Just cuddling up at the minute. The cuddly bear just gripped him up. Oh, good shot there from Copeland. Arlovski didn't like that. He got caught there by Copeland. The cuddly bear wasn't so cuddly again. Arlovski dives in, misses wildly. Referee breaks them up. Oh, Copeland lands a big shot on Arlovski. Just gripping up again. It's a bit scrappy do at the minute. It's a little bit scruffy in here at the moment. It's not quite the excitement I was expecting. Only takes one punch for these big boys, though. There's already a bit of claret on the face of the cuddly bear, Josh Copeland. Arlovski's just waiting his time, waiting. The Belarusian's just waiting. That's the end of round one. So it actually went past round one. That does surprise me. I expected this to be quick. It's not. Let's see what happens in round two. See what happens going forward. They're just showing Tony Loco Soto getting tuned up in the training rooms with his trainer. And they're now showing Ben Bonner, UK Warrior. He looks in fantastic shape, but it means nothing in BKFC. If you get clipped, you get clipped. Shape means nothing. Muscle mass means nothing. Tell you what, the cuddly bear landed a massive shot on Arlovski in that first round. One massive shot overhand right. But he took it like a man. Did no real damage. Let's see what happens here in round two, guys. I think there's been a little bit of ramming with the head there from the cuddly bear. Josh Copeland. Arlovski needs to start letting his hands go. Cuddly bear's getting confident. Just keeps gripping him up and overpowering him. Referee breaks him up once again. It's very scruffy in here. This is not a classy fight. Went for the haymaker to Arlovski. Oh, he caught Josh Copeland there. Oh, big shot from Copeland again. Arlovski's not looking the boss that we thought he would. Well, that I thought he would, especially. Copeland ties him up again. Arlovski just wraps him up. Goes behind the ref breaks him up. This is not the fluid fight I thought it would be. Nothing really happening at the moment. 22 seconds to go of round 2. Still a bit of claret around the face of the big cuddly bear, Josh Copeland. Arlovsky looks a bit gun shy at the moment. That's the end of round 2. Did not think this fight would go this far. I'm absolutely flabbergasted it has. Arlovsky looks like he might have shot his bolt. This could be a distance fight, and if it does, it could be anyone's. Oh, there's the big boy. They're just showing a big boy in the crowd at the moment. The big boy saying he'll knock him out, no problem. Mr. Style. Saying he didn't want to knock him out, both of them. And believe me, the size of the guy, I agree with him. I agree with him just because he's absolutely fucking huge. Good shot there from Copeland. Just missed. And Arlovsky caught him coming in. Needs to be careful here, does the big cuddly teddy bear. He's starting to get caught coming in. He's getting a bit gung-ho coming in. He's just getting clipped up on the way in. But he's still in the fight. He doesn't look hurt at all. There's a bit of claret around the face, but he's not in any kind of trouble. Just backing up now is Copeland. Arlovsky's just starting to get on the front foot. He's just starting to take over the fight a wee bit. Oh, good shot there from Arlovsky. Oh, big shot from Arlovsky. Copeland took it though. He's still standing upright. Arlovsky's going in hard now though. I think Copeland's hurt. Copeland's really hurt. He's in trouble here, but he forces him off. Ever the warrior is Copeland. That's the end of round 3. And there's real bad damage to the face now of the cuddly bear. There really is real bad damage to Josh Copeland. His face is an absolute bloody mess. I don't think he can see. I think his nose has been split both sides and his eye on his right side. Sorry, not left, right side. Oh, it was a beautiful shot. It was a massive right hand straight across the guard. Caught him flush and split the face wide. Oh, it was flush. Absolutely fantastic shot there from Arlovsky. That was a beautiful, beautiful shot. And I think that's hurt the cuddly bear. I think Josh Copeland's in trouble here. There's a lot of claret coming from the nose, the mouth, the eye. We're about to go to round 4, but I don't see it going much further now. Even though he's not being badly beaten, the punches have took their toll on him. He's definitely got damage that could stop this fight. He's got a nasty gash. Oh my God. He's got a chunk of his eye missing above his eye and a gash across it. The doctor's going to have a look. I'll be surprised if they let this continue. He's got chunks of his forehead missing. It's really bad. No, this has got to be stopped. He's got chunks of his face missing. They're letting it continue. I'm very surprised. He has got literally a chunk of his forehead missing and a gouge of his eye missing, and they're saying carry on. I am very surprised. Very, very surprised. Copeland could get really hurt here. The cuddly teddy bear could get absolutely dismantled here. I'd rather him pull him out and save it for another day, to be fair. As brutal as the sport is and as much as I love it. Arlovsky's moaning about head clashes now. He shouldn't be the one fucking moaning, mate. You ain't the one with half your face missing. Get down to fighting, you fucking Belarusian pussy. What the fuck you doing? Throw some fucking punches, man. So they're bitching. I've been waiting for you all night to show us something and you ain't done shit. Fucking asshole. Come on, let your hands go. Come on, cuddly bear, let your hands go. Come on, Josh Copeland. Let your hands go, lad. Come on. I'd love him to just lay this guy out now. Just land one on him and just fucking take him out. No. Arlovsky just keeps grabbing him up every time he gets close. I think Copeland's tired as well now. There's no snapping his punches. It's sort of dragging his shots, running in and gripping up. There's no real snapping. There's no snapping his turtle anymore. There's no snapping that turtle anymore. He's in big boy trouble here. This is round 4 of 5. Oh, Copeland's face is an absolute mess. The claret is everywhere now on Copeland. Like I already said, he had a massive chunk of his forehead missing, a bit of his eyelid missing. He's in a mess. But he's still ever the warrior. He's trying. That's the end of round 4, and I'll be surprised if we see a round 5. Surely they've got to take a look at Copeland's face here, because it's a fucking mess. It's an absolute fucking mess. His cuts, honestly, he's got a chunk missing. He's got a big laceration. His nose is split. Yeah, it's over. I think they're calling it. I think it's over. Yeah, it's over. Josh Copeland's been pulled out. Rightly so as well, because his face was a fucking mess. The right decision. It was the right decision. So Andrei Arlovsky wins his debut in BKFC by corner retirement, 4th round. There was no way he could have carried on. His face was an absolute mess. He gave it his all, did Copeland. You can't knock him for it. Absolute warrior. But his face was a fucking mess. So Arlovsky gets the win on his debut in the BKFC. He wasn't impressive, though. Don't be fooled by Arlovsky. He wasn't that impressive, I'm telling you now. Any real fighter will starch him. They will starch him real good. He was not good tonight. At all. The Belarusian was not good. At all. The cuddly bear could have easily took him if he didn't have them cuts, and he could have let his hands go a little bit more. I genuinely believe he could have stopped him himself. He didn't want to engage. Every time Cuddly Bear smacked him up, he backed up. He didn't want to engage. I don't think this is the right sport for him. I really don't. I think it might be a one and done. A one fight and done job. So I'm telling you, he goes in against any of the big boys in this division, he's going to get cleansed up. He is not good. Not good at all. Calling it a TKO. It should have been a corner retirement, but still, it's the same difference, isn't it? Same difference. Right, so we're just waiting on the main event then, guys. The main event. Antonio Soto III, otherwise known as Tony Soto, against Ben Bonner. He's coming up next from BKFC-76 from Fort Worth in Texas. I can't even fucking wait for this one. You know the Brett ain't gonna let us down. He's gonna come out. He's gonna give it his all. Get knocked out or not, I don't care. He's gonna come. He's gonna have a go. He's gonna put on a show for Texas. That's what he does. And he's up next. Andrei Arlovsky's just going on a bit of a rant at the moment. I don't know why he's going on a rant, you know what I mean? He got a lucky win, to be fair. The hell happened there? Oh, the big boys come in the ring. He just told Arlovsky he's going to end his career. He's calling out the beef. They're making another fight for Arlovsky already. And the guy's a big, bold-headed motherfucker with a grease flag on his top. After that performance, mate, I would not put him in with that big guy. He will get cleansed. Don't get me wrong, he done all right. He cut the guy to ribbons. You know, the guy's face was all bashed up. But it wasn't a good performance. Don't have it wrong. Don't have it twisted. It was not a good performance there from Andrei Arlovsky at all. I expected him to come out there and put on an absolute masterclass. He was not all that. He was not all that at all. Let's hope the main event saves the day. Like I say, we've still got Antonio Soto III against Ben Bonner from the United Kingdom. Let's see some real action, guys. Let's see some real action. And let's just hope they don't keep us waiting too long. It's 4:45 in the morning in the UK. I've been on here since 1 o'clock doing this for your guys' entertainment. My brother, Mr. Neutral, lasted till about 2:30. He had to cut out. He was tired. I've been on my own since then. Nevertheless, I digress. I'm still here for your entertainment. And I will still walk you through the main event of the evening when it comes. I just hope they don't leave it too long. They're just showing G. Perez at the moment, Andrew Strode, Adoma Adams, all fighting July 12th. BKFC from Hollywood, Florida. Or is it Hollywood Fort Lauderdale? I don't know. Hollywood FL. But stick with me, guys, and we'll get you through the main event very, very soon. Right, here we go, guys. Main event time. We've got Ben Bonner coming to the ring from the United Kingdom. He looks uber confident. He's got his England flag on his back. Seeing Bonner. He's in a tough fight, though, against Tony Loco Soto. It's going to be a tough one for him. But he's an uber confident lad, as we all know. Let's see what he can do. He looks very confident coming to the ring, does Ben Bonner. Looks in fantastic shape as well. The betting odds as it stands, Tony Loco Soto minus 238. Ben Bonner plus 173. And that's on betbkfc.com. So let's see what happens here. Will the betting odds be right? Will they not? You never know, mate, in BKFC. One punch can change the whole evening for everyone. Obviously, you know who I'm backing by my voice. So to all my Americans out there, I love y'all, but I'm backing my boy Ben Bonner. You know it. But never be biased. If the other guy's winning, I will tell you he's winning. I promise you that. Just waiting on Tony Loco Soto to come to the ring. Antonio Soto the third. From the Dickies Arena. BKFC 76. Here he comes. Here he comes. He's been super confident in the build-up himself. And you call yourself Loco, you know he's crazy. Here he comes. He's coming out dancing. He's giving the vibes. He's happy as a pig in shit, mate. Tony Loco. He ain't fucking about. He's here to win. You all know how good. If you've watched BKFC in your life before, you know how good Tony Loco is. Look at him. Confident motherfunker. And the Fort Worth crowd in Texas are eating this up at BKFC-76. And this is the main event of the evening. This is the last fight of the night. This is the one we've all been waiting for. It is Tony Loco Soto versus Ben Bonner. This is the interim title fight. This is the one. This is the one. Let's see how it plays out. They're just greasing up Tony Loco. There you go. He's ready to go. They didn't give him the pat down, though. Oh, no, the man has to do that. There we go. Again, the pat down. Make sure he's got no weapons, no drugs, no cheats, no cheating stuff. You know how it is. Here we go. He enters the circle. I was going to say the squared circle then. Typical boxing mind. It's not even a fucking square. It's a circle. He enters the literal circle. And he looks jazzed. He looks hyped. He looks ready to go to war. Who comes out on top of you? Soto, Bonner. This is it. It's the main event of the evening. 5 2-minute rounds as standard. It's for the BKFC Lightweight Championship. I don't know why I thought it was for the Lightweight Interim Championship, but apparently it's for the Lightweight Championship, so it's all good. Ben Bonner's looking confident. Soto, as always, is looking confident, as you know he does. Of judges, we've got Don Pernid, Dillian Turner, and Michelle Morales. The referee, the best in the game, Dan Migliota. Can't beat a bit of Dan Migliota. I always prefer him to be in the big fights because he knows what he's doing. He knows how to handle men. Just a couple of seconds, guys, and we're going to be underway. The Dickies Arena. Let's knuckle up. Love it. Go on, son. Get me goosebumps like Michael Buffer in the boxing. Hometown, Middlesbrough, England for Ben Bonner. Middlesbrough is a town up north. It's a bit of a rough town. Believe me, you have to learn how to fight at a young age if you come from Middlesbrough. Trust me, mate. Ben the Bomber Bonner. Let's do it, Ben. Can he do it against Soto? Here he is, Tony Loco. Tony Loco Soto from Hickory. He's a former lightweight challenger himself, is Tony Loco. He's fighting out in North Carolina by way of Brooklyn, New York. Here we go, guys. Soto, BONNER. We're about to see some action. We're about to see the main event of the evening. Let's get it on. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. This is it. BKFC-76 from Fort Worth, Texas. This is the one we've all been waiting for. Dan Migliotta, he's about to say, let's go. Let's go. We're underway. Decides well, BONNER goes straight in with the attack. He looks the bigger man in there, to be fair. He's taller, but not as heavy set as Loco Soto. Oh, big shot from BONNER. Oh, Tony took it well. Antonio took it well. This is going to be carnage, guys. This is going to be carnage. Oh, BONNER's caught him. Oh, Tony's in trouble. Soto's down. BONNER's put him down in the first round, in the first 30 seconds. Then BONNER puts down Tony Loco Soto within 30 seconds. Who would have thought? The Middlesbrough man. Oh, he's piecing him up. This is the real deal right now. Soto don't know what day of the week it is right now. He just got clipped heavy. He's gathering his thoughts now. He's getting back into it, but big shot again from BONNER. The Middlesbrough man's looking to piece him up again, but Soto now on the front foot. This is where shit gets exciting. Soto's composed himself. He's got his legs back. He looks a lot more steady than he did a minute ago. But again, BONNER comes in. They're just wrestling a wee bit. Dan Migliotta just gets in and says, come on, lads, keep it clean. But again, BONNER comes in throwing haymakers. Soto's in trouble again. Oh, but he catches BONNER. Now BONNER's getting hurt. Now shit's getting interesting. They are beating the shit out of each other, as you expect in BKFC main event time. BONNER fires with a nice right hand, just misses Soto. Soto flicks out a left jab. BONNER goes over with a right hand. Goes to the body, nice right to the body. Soto comes back. Oh, catches BONNER flush. BONNER didn't like that. He backs up. The round ends just in the nick of time. What a first round of fucking action that was. It's a 10-8 round for BONNER because he put Soto on the seat of his pants. But what a first round of action that was. From Fort Worth in Texas, BKFC 76. This is the real deal. Soto, when he got dropped, he had a smile on his face like he couldn't believe what had just happened to him. He could not believe that Ben BONNER had the fucking cheek, the audacity, the ordain to put him on his arse in Fort Worth, Texas tonight. How dare the Middlesbrough man come from the UK and put you on the seat of your fucking ass? And he did it. Can he continue in the second round? Stick with me, I'll let you know. But we're good to go again. Here we go. Soto's up. He's ready to go back to war. Yes, yo, what go on? Got some bad man in the house. 4 times. 4-0, 4-0, 4-0. Yeah, I get ya. Right, here we go. Round 2. We're about to get it. Ben BONNER. Antonio Soto III. Otherwise known as Tony Loco Soto. BONNER comes out again firing. Needs to be careful though, because Soto's throwing that dangerous overhand. Can he catch his man? BONNER's had a great start. Can he materialise on it? Can he capitalise on it? Can he make this his fight? Dan Migliotta just breaks him up. Oh, big money. Oh, Soto's down again. Soto is down again. Oh, but he calls it a slip, just Migliotta. I was singing his praises, saying he's the best ref. That was not a slip. He got knocked down because he got hit with 3 punches. The fuck is he doing? Anyway, back to the action. They're just tugging up now, man smacking on each other. Soto looks like a fucking rag to a bull. He's just charging at Ben BONNER. BONNER, though, he's got a bit of damage around the eyes. I'm not sure if it's his blood or Soto's blood, but there's blood around the eyes of BONNER. BONNER's wailing away. Soto's coming forward again, but Bonner catches him once again. It's getting a bit scrappy doing there now. It's all a little bit majestic. It's getting a bit messy. It's getting a bit scrappy. Oh, Soto stumbles back again. Bonner charges in. Bonner's pounded away to the body. Migliotta gets in there again and breaks him up. He seems to be saving Soto at the minute. Every time Soto's in trouble, the ref jumps in for some reason. Soto's down again. That's 3 times now. And this time he does count it. Yes. Yes. Soto's in big boy trouble. But Soto comes out firing now. And Bonner's got a massive cut on his left eye. Absolute claret dripping into the eye as well, which could cause a stoppage. It could cause a stoppage because it's dripping into the eye. They're just showing another one of the BKFC champions giving it large at the ringside, you know, as they do. Yo, I got my belt, bro, so I'm all cool and that, innit? Check me out. That's Juice, baby, he's just said. You know who that is. I'm not even going to give you his name because you know who the fuck that is. That's Juice, baby. Come on, bruh. Come on. Let Bonner knock this guy out first, then come and challenge him. If he can. No bias there on Red Corner Boxing, by the way. There's never no bias. I will read it as I see it. But if my guy's winning, I'm fucking happy. Can he help that, mate? Right, here we go. Round 3 of 5. Ben Bonner. Antonio Soto the third. Tony Loco Soto. Body shots going in there from Bonner. Soto now knows he's in trouble because he's had 2 knockdowns in 2 rounds. He's 2 to 8 rounds down. He needs a knockout. He needs to knock out Ben Bonner, which is not an impossibility because he's throwing hands. And Bonner's got a massive cut. All he needs to do is work on that cut. He can have him stopped. Oh, Soto's coming after him hard here as well. Big shots to the body there from Bonner, but he misses wildly. Now Soto's catching him. Soto's now piecing up Bonner. Bonner's in trouble. He manages to bust him off. Migliotta gets in between them yet again. Referee needs to take a fucking day off. Because I'm enjoying this shit. Get the fuck out of the way, you bold cunt. And again, he's in the way again. He's gone from a favourite ref to a 10th favourite. Fucking douchebag. Right, here we go. Back to the action. Bonner's backing up now because he's definitely felt the pace. He's feeling the pace. And Soto just ever the engines coming at him still. Soto's piecing him up now. Bonner's in trouble. Bonner's in big trouble, but he lands a big shot. But Bonner lands a shot, and Soto's down again, but the ref not called it. He fell into the ropes. He was hanging on the rope, on the bottom rope. That's a fucking knockdown. The glove was down, or the hand was down. That's a knockdown, bro. That's a knockdown. What the fuck you doing? Soto's coming back, though. That should have been a fucking knockdown. That should have been game, set, next to Camacho. What the fuck is this ref watching, the bold prick? That was a knockdown. He put his hand on the floor. That's a fucking knockdown. Anyway, back to it. Soto goes after Bonner again. Bonner fires back. Migliotta gets in the middle. That's the end of the round. How the fuck Soto is still in this, I will never know. Should have been 3 rounds, 3 knockdowns. 4 if you count the slip. Some bullshittery going on here. If they fucking stiff Bonner on the decision here, this will be an absolute outcry. Telling you. At least from this one guy. That was a knockdown. He literally was hanging on the bottom rope with his arm wrapped around it with his fucking hand on the floor. If your hand touches the floor, that's a fucking knockdown. Simple as that. Soto was knocked down for the 3rd round in a row. And Migliotta should have fucking known that. Look at that. Look, he's hanging on the fucking rope. His hand's on the floor. He's holding himself up on the fucking rope. That's a knockdown. If that ain't a knockdown, what the fuck is, man? Literally, what, you have to kill someone to get a fucking knockdown nowadays? That would have been fight over. 3 knockdowns, game over. Good night. That's all she wrote. See ya. Fucking prick. All right, here we go. Round 4. Soto against Bonner. The main event of the evening from Fort Worth in Texas. BKFC-76. It's been a fire card. It's gone on a bit long. It's been a fire card. Soto catches Bonner. Migliotta's in there this time. Of course he is. Bonner's landed 98 punches in total to 95 of Soto. But the thing is, Bonner's have counted more because Soto's been down twice. Should have been 3 times, maybe even 4. But let's see what go on for the rest of this fight. 1 minute 18 to go, round 4. Big shots from Bonner again. Soto still coming back though. Ever the warrior. It's covered in claret. Both men are covered in claret. This is brutal. This is what BKFC is all about. Brutality at its finest. You can't fuck with it. You can't fuck with against it. Soto firing the jab. Bonner's looking a little bit tired now. Bonner is looking tired in there now. And Soto's still coming like fucking choo-choo to train. He just does not stop running. Referee breaks him up again. I don't know why, but he broke him up. Every ref all night has let him fight on the inside, but not this ref. Not Dan Migliotti tonight. He's not having it. Oh, Soto's caught him, Bonner, but Bonner's cut him back. Bonner looks spent, though. Bonner looks absolutely spent. I think he's shot his bolt, mate. I think his goose is cooked. He is absolutely spent here in the 4th round. He's in big boy trouble. Only going to take 1 shot from Soto, and he could be over. Because Bonner looks absolutely fucking spent. He has shot his bolt. It's good night for him. And it should have been already over, because that fucking knockdown should have counted. But Bonner is absolutely spent. He stood on the ropes, leaning over. He is absolutely cooked. He should have already won this fight. As soon as Soto went down holding onto the rope, that should have been the fight over. Any other ref, anywhere else, in any ring in the world, would have stopped the fight there and then. If you go down and you're literally holding on for dear life to the rope to keep you up, you are done. But no, Migliotta thought, let him get himself back up and attack again. Why not? Why the fuck not? 1 round to go here, guys, in this main event. If it goes the distance, there's only 1 winner, and that's Ben Bonner. But can Ben the Bonner get through this last round? He looked absolutely like he's shot everything he had in that last round. He could barely stand. Whereas Soto still seems like he's got a little something in him now. Rejuvenated from the referee's gifts. But here we go. 5th and final round. BKFC-76 from Fort Worth, Texas. The main event of the evening. Soto, Bonner. Who's going to dig out that last piece of action? Who's going to have that absolute heart to get through this final stanza? Bonner really needs to keep him on the jab, just keep moving. And he's got this guy cooked. But will he fucking do that? He's a Brit. You know he's going to try and brawl. But he's too tired to do so. But he'll try. He will try, and it could be his downfall. I hope I'm wrong. Come on, Benjamin. No bias there, though, by the way, guys. Go on, Bonner. No bias. Go on, Bonner. No bias. Oh, they're throwing for the fences now. 58 seconds to go of the 5th and final stanza in this lightweight BKFC title fight. Who is going to get brooked up or booked up at the end? Are you going to get the booked up water? Or are you going to get brooked up and sleep on the canvas? Bonner is staggering around. He looks so tired. But so does Soto now. Soto's definitely shot his bolt too. Here we go. 30 seconds to go. One man needs 1 punch and either one could go sleep because they are both absolutely exhausted. Just grab him up, Bonner. If Bonner just grips him up and just ties him up, he's got this win. He's got this win in the bag. He just needs to not be a brave warrior. Just grip him up. 10 seconds to go. Just grip him up. There you go. Good lad. He grips him up. Migliota's in there again. In there like swimwear. Pay if you have to get in to get out. Here we go. 5 seconds to go. So Ben Bonner's got this win, surely. With 3 knockdowns, it's got to be a win for the Bonner man. The Bomber. The Brit. Ben the Brit Bomber. Bonner. Surely he's got the win. He's absolutely spent in the corner, as is Soto. They are both absolutely cooked. They gave it their all out there. But there is only one winner. And that is Ben the Bomber Bonner. He has done the job. The Middlesbrough man has been marvellous, magnificent. He marauded his man. He deserves a pack of M&Ms tonight. Soto is cut up. He looks damaged. He knows he's lost his fight. Let's be truthful. He knows he's lost his fight. The Middlesbrough man has marvelled in Fort Worth, Texas. And the Brit will be taking that strap. And he will be going back to Middlesbrough with that strap. And if he don't, these judges need looking at. 157 strikes to 154. Attempts 246 to 253. Accuracy 63.8% for Ben Bonner. 60.9% for Tony Loco Soto. The strikes tell it all, but the knockdowns tell you a massively different story. Because that seems close. But when you've been down 4 times, 3 legit and 1 that was called a slip, and 1 that he didn't even give when he was hanging on the bottom rope. I'm sorry, but that's 2 10-8s. Should have been 3 10-8s. And in a 5-round fight, if you can do mathematics pretty basic, 3 10-8s means you've already won the fight unless you get knocked out. So Ben Bonner is the new champion. I don't even need to wait for the scorecard. He is the new champion. And if they don't give it him, this is the most diabolical cheat I've ever seen. But let's see anyway. Nevertheless, I digress. I'm already going to tick Bonner, and I'm already going to put UD. I'm not even going to score the rounds because it's so wide. There's no point. There is no point. It's got to be 50, 43, 44. It's a public execution. Here we go. Just waiting on the cards now, guys. $49, $44, $47, $46. What a joke. $47, $45. Yeah, the right man won. Thank God, but they tried to rob him. One of them gave it 46, 45 when he was down 3 fucking times. You having a laugh? What fight were they watching, man? What a fucking joke. What a joke of a scorecard. At least the right man won. That's the main thing. Right, I'm not going to fuck about and hang around with you guys now because I've been here for like, what? 5 hours, 13 minutes. So I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you for tuning in here on Red Corner Boxing. We really do appreciate y'all. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. We do BKFC once a week when possible, once a fortnight when not. But we do boxing every day of the week. So stick with us, hit that subscribe button. We're proudly sponsored by Easy Storage, your place to go for all your storage needs across the United Kingdom. Check them out, they handle your goods with care. So from me, and normally Mr. Neutral, but he's not with me right now, he said, God bless, good night, take care, salute.